go live. And then this should take me live, so I guess this will do it. Yeah, just wait a minute. See if I can find this thing working. Share. Oh, there we go. Copy. Let's try incognito. And mute the tab. Accept all your stupid cookies. And yeah, wow, okay, good. It's looking live. I still have no idea what the volume levels are like. So, let's see. Yeah, sorry, this is pre-stream, I guess, nonsense. More so a consequence of me trying out some new stuff. I wanted to try auto ducking and see how this works. And I guess I gotta figure out some way to do like my own test stream server thing. Because otherwise, how do you test this stuff? So, see how this works. Well, at least the volume didn't seem too blown out. I guess if anything I can maybe increase the music just a little bit. But I don't want it to be too obnoxious, but I think the auto ducking is working. Because I can see every time I start talking, see the music drops there, and then I stop talking. And then the music comes back there, isn't that cool? Wow, so many windows. Let's go over the, I guess, the more or less goal of what I'm going to try to do, which is basically a rehash of this project of building Linux 0.11 on Windows 10, except this time I'm going to use the oldest version of Windows that at least supports math coprocessors, because I know for the GCC compiler you really need a math coprocessor to compile it. The floating point exceptions are just something I just don't want to deal with at the moment. Although if it does work, that means that, yeah, maybe try the September version or the October. No, wait, October I think has some floating point, but it's just not as stable as December. Anyways, yeah, so this is basically what we're hoping to do, is basically build the kernel from Windows. The hard part's going to be dealing with the old the old tool chain, which kind of goes back into this thing, you know, where I was able to get GCC compiling on NT. So this is like what I would assume to be like the big struggle right here. I guess depending on how tedious I'm feeling, I might just reuse this GCC altogether. Because there's so much more other stuff to port. The challenge, of course, is there's no Cygwin, and there's no real mature C library either. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a challenge, but you know, at least back then I did have the phase of the moon working, so I had full floating point operational. And of course, as a bonus, is that it even worked under OS2. How to put this, I guess all the links I'm using for stuff. 7-zip, of course, we're dealing with 7-zip files. I made a basically a shake and bake version of this NT December 1991 version. The nice thing about this is that I was able to get it to kick off the graphical installer, and of course install onto a HPFS disk, because we're going to need HPFS for long file names, because I am not going to deal with renaming all the files, because it's one thing to rename the files, it's then you have to go into every include and every dependency and rename those, and that gets really tedious really quick. I do have a collection of Win32s software. I want to know why Win32s. It's because the first and easiest version of the C compiler, and the smallest to deal with, is this one. This one that came with Win32s 1.1 build 88. It's 3 megabytes and it includes a C compiler. So it's basically like the lowest of the low without going into the betas. There is a fault with the linker, but I did upload the updated linker. Because otherwise executables are at least 2 megabytes and sometimes it just straight up fails. It's very annoying. From other stuff, I have my CL386 research thing, where if the emulators are running in the right happy modes, you can run the 286 OS2 versions of the compilers under Windows using MS-DOS, using Farlap 286. It's a convoluted mess, but it does actually let you build some stuff, so it might be worth a pass before trying to go native, because basically running under the emulator, the keyboard and stuff it's very tedious to deal with. So my first goal will be to build it on this Windows 10 VM first, just because it will hopefully be less tedious. This is just, oh yeah, some AI jazz thing, doesn't matter. I'm of course going to use all the files that I've modified before for getting ancient Linux building on Windows, because why can't I reuse my own projects, why not? And then to make things somewhat easier to get data back and forth, and of course more infamous, dealing with ASCII files between Unix and Windows, unzip is just the quickest, fastest, and easiest way to deal with it with the unzip -a flag. This is how I got MS-DOS up and running in no time, because it does such a great job. It's the best thing to use. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to need sed for Windows, because there's so many times when you have to alter inline assembly or other weird syntax. So I guess we're going to see what we're going to see. Let's get this stuff out of the way. I will have downloaded a lot of this stuff already. So first I'm going to start by, let's go ahead and extract the compiler. And then we'll just go ahead and cut this and put it on the root of the C drive, like all good users. And Windows isn't going to do that, that's great. Try again. Cut. And paste. There we go, much better. Then we're going to need to replace the link. So I'm just going to go ahead and copy that. So we'll go into the bin directory, right click, paste. It's going to say, do you want to overwrite this? Just show the details. I think this one's from 94. No, they're not going to give me details, that's great. Wow, that was very useful. Alright. 2024. Okay. Fine, be that way. So let's start with the first command prompt. Let's see, I don't need Win32s, and I don't need Farlap. Yeah, no idea why I'm really deleting this stuff, it doesn't matter. Just cluttering the file system. Okay. Let's go ahead and say that's path equals MSDC2S. I guess I could do the CD thing. So as long as you run this in the directory, this will work. I just get the title, so let's copy this. Title. Execute the program, make sure compiler's working. simple hi, doesn't matter. Okay, so our compiler works. Fantastic. So I do like zip and unzip just because it's an easy way to deal with stuff. I'm not sure if 7-zip supports the ASCII thing. Yeah, see, it's very not clear. Wow, I'm glad I did that to a directory. So I'm going to cut that, and then we're going to go to my project directory. I'm just going to get a zip, 7-zip, extract to unzip. And I'm sure this is just as messed up. Yep. Cut that. And I'm going to place that here. Okay. So I'm going to assume we're going to use makefile.w32. Oh, I didn't want to edit that. Wow. Then I'm just going to add a %1 at the end so I can just run make clean and that will just make. So no MD string. Oh, goodness. So this might be too new, huh? So if not defined, this and this. Yeah, so it's definitely going to get too smart for its own good. Okay, so far so good there. So part of the thing is I don't have an assembler, and even if I did, the MASM on 91 is going to be it's going to be version 5, so this is not going to work anyways. So let's see if we can find anything about assembly. Add -note assembly to C flags. Okay. Just going to add that here. Then I think one of these things is objects assembly of something like CRC. I guess we'll find out the hard way. So let's make clean again. If I spell it correctly. And then just run make. Alright, so it's still trying to find match 32. Match 32. There we go, assembly objects. Yeah, we're not going to have any. Alright, just keep running make. Allow string copy with A with being force ASCII. Okay, M32, MT.C. Define LSTRCPYN. Yeah, why would you do that? One? No. Alright, so I guess this one's just trying to be fancy. Alright, yeah, I figured that's just not going to be in here. Is this like strncpy? Well, we got executables. Does it work? Should I make test? No. See if we can take a look at the make file. The test. Okay. I guess the test is if we can zip itself. So zip, or we can make some temp directories. Alright, so we go back to here. And can 7-zip extract all. Oops. Yeah, I mean, guess it's okay. So it's temp zip.exe. Alright! Guess we can call that working. So let's delete these. So what I'm hoping is that by showing that it works with this version of the compiler, this will probably work under 1991. So I can do a make clean here. Then go to unzip, and we're going to go through the same nonsense. It's NT, no, 132. And let's see, I guess it's just makefile. Same thing, NV string, so it's 132. W32 config. So let's comment that out. Yeah, so we're going to obviously have the same assembly problem, but let's just see how far we get. Oh wow, that was really terrible. Wow. Why do you need so much security privileges? Ah, I guess because we're setting up users and stuff. I assume. So we're probably missing something like advapi. Let me just try this real quick. Yeah, that's what's happening. We're missing the advapi. Oh, brother. So this one might be a little too new. But this is why I'm going to start here, because this would be a real pain in the butt otherwise. So let's fix that linking. Of course, on the other hand, you know, it's entirely possible that if these calls don't exist, this could be a huge problem. Because 1991 is nowhere near as flushed out. Alright, so what happens if we just remove set security altogether? What do we got here? Get volume capabilities. Wow, this is very much being smart. Yeah, this may not port at all. Yeah, maybe we don't want this at all. So where's that defined? So definitely want no assembly. I guess I want this at the top. Okay, let's see. Making it clean and try this again. Yeah, it's doing something weird with the MSB ink. Okay, so we cut out a lot of this crap. Alright, where is it? Give me a hint on this. List.c494. Okay. Let's drop out of here. Go to line 494. Function is in there. So I guess this is getting replaced with something. MSB character. Is it most significant byte or something? Have to find MBCS. Maybe I don't want an MBCS. Ah, the multi-byte stuff. Yeah, so I'm just gonna hack that to so I know it's in NT, but you have to explicitly call all that stuff in the old days. So I'm gonna make clean and try again. Alright, much better. Get locale info. Why? Do you want to mess with a good locale? Do I have Win32 open already? No. So get locale is probably in another library that's just not being used. If I had the help files, you could probably find it easier. But let's try user 32.lib, kernel 32.lib. Security? Nope. There is no locale library in Windows. I don't know. So we're just going to go ahead and cheat and just say, what happens if this if doesn't? So that's the switch, that's the F. There. So now date and time format's not going to do anything. Was there another call to it? Of course. Is there another one? Nope, that's it. Okay. Make. Alright. Let's go with some more executables. So I'm going to go ahead and just do a simple test. Oh, you got to do R, right? Bin unzip -a a.zip, and then I should get stuff like this. Nice. So we have an executable in here. I think I cleaned it. Alright, so it's fc with b unzip.exe unzip.exe. And no differences. Okay. Alright, so theoretically these should work. Should. If I go back to my downloads, however, I did have my experimental stuff. This one, the CL386 research. So let me extract that. And this should let me try to build it with the beta compilers that NT91 is going to use. So I should open another command prompt from here. Okay, let's close you, don't need that anymore. Alright, yeah, my environment's all weird, I feel about this. Let's see if we can make something silly like hello. Ooh, this is using the GCC thing, that's not gonna work. Info maybe? And we get an immediate problem. Ah, that sucks. MSVC R71. What on earth is that from? Is that from 2003? MSVC R71.dll. It's from Visual C 2010. Okay, so that's another file we need then. Probably 32-bit knowing me. Distributable English download. Wow, they still have Itanium. I'm surprised about that. But fine. Let me go ahead and get these. Yeah, you can download more than one. That's fine. Then we can go in here. Just rename them to what they are, so I can have some hope of ever finding this stuff again. What I want. Install. Man, isn't this fun? Hours of fun, yes. Alright, let's try to make this again. Nope. That was not correct. Well, that sucks. I'll do one anyway since I'm here. Because 471 was part of 2003. Okay. So, oh my goodness. MSBCR71.dll runtime. What are you a part of? Yes, I know you're a runtime library. Which one are you? No, it's just freaking useless. Yeah, see, I knew it was Visual Studio 2003. Yeah, this seems very trustworthy. But the virtual machine, I couldn't care less. However, is there a Visual Studio 2003 runtime? Yes, there is none. With the .NET 1.1 runtime. Oh my goodness. Is that what the deal is? Well, I'm going to download that anyways, because I totally trust random websites. I know that I should have put that runtime. Yeah, I think it's in my Enterprise Architect package. There should be, yeah, .NET with Service Pack 1, and then the installed. So yeah, here's some real fun. Guess we're gonna get to install some .NET. Oh hey, sorry I didn't see the comments. Yeah. Draco Linux 1.1, maybe. I guess the thing is I want to get the kernel compiled first and booting, then you can mess with runtimes. Assuming we even get that far, because this is already off to a great start. So the installed one, yeah, you basically want to unpack that onto Windows. So extract that from here. Then I need an administrator and so if you look at Windows Microsoft.NET Framework v1.1, there should be basically nothing here. Does it become default? No. Downloads. So it should be installed. So this you just overwrite into there. If you want to overwrite the GA config, yeah, why not? So this came from a previously installed version of 1.1, which is the nonsense I had to do, or I found out from searching, is that if you unpack a copy just into your directory and then run the setup program with the integrated service pack, it should actually install. Because if you don't have the files already there, it's not happy. Error, great. Is the path too long? Yeah. Let me try the Windows unpack. I can't imagine it making any difference. But meanwhile, let's see if this does make any. Yeah. I wonder if it's security issues. Sometimes Windows is too smart for its own good. Just sometimes, of course. Yeah, let me see my ugly face. Yeah, maybe the path was too long. Sometimes you never know with this stuff. All this just to see if the compiler works, but at least we should be able to technically cross-build a version of zip and unzip with this old compiler just to make sure that still works. And then we can start with the real fun, which would be what, Bison, and then the 16-bit assembler stuff. I have not messed with that, and I know that's going to be fun. Yeah, sorry, this is going to be really less than exciting. I think the .NET might have installed, so can I run this? No, I can't. Oh my goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Ugh. Let's see if it's installed. You know, you just want to do one simple thing. Run some stupid program. And will it let you do it? No. Yeah, it says it's installed. Maybe I need to reboot. Maybe I need to reboot. So fine, I'll reboot your precious computer. And restart. I guess it's a good time to take a quick break. YouTube plays compile Linux on Windows. Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to be doing. Is it y'all head? Y'all gun? That's what we're getting to. Great. Did it totally screw up my display? I think it screwed up my display. Display settings. I think I just set this to 1280 by 720, I think. And keep. Wow, it has totally goofed up my display. Good job, team. So it's going to go ahead and just try to do the infocom thing, see if this works. Nope, it's still it's still not in there. Wow, that worked right. Let's see, from the preview thing seems to be looking alright. So I guess we go back to downloads and get that totally legitimate DLLs, copy. So it doesn't go in System32, it goes syswow64. Let's continue. Let's copy those files over. There, you gonna be happy now? There we go, much better. Alright. So this is B13. So I'd rigged this a while ago, this crazy build system where I could run arbitrary versions of the C compilers. So I don't want V13. See if I can, this should fire off the NT December. There's the various emulators that are needed, so this is not native, this one is emulated. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, this is one of those crazy posts I had where I was taking the old C compiler from 1991 and then trying to parse it through a bunch of stuff. Okay, so that one didn't. Oh, because it's using the wrong compiler. Yeah, this was so touchy. So that was what, file.c. I guess it's got some exception. Friendly neighborhood Jesus freak. Yep. Hey, Leica. Yeah, this is always a weird one. But it's more so, if it works here, this will be less painful than trying to run it directly under the emulator. File net. What is this file net thing? So, I guess this one doesn't have the emulator in, which is why it's unhappy. Because it should be just using $CC. Right? Don't you love it when you haven't touched something in months and you've already forgotten what the heck you were doing? Or is it supposed to be file native? Maybe that's what that means. Info NT December. Do I get an executable or do I get a crash? I think we get a crash. I don't know what happened, but it used to be annoying as heck where the debugger would always come up, and then they made it silent. And it's kind of annoying silent. So yeah, file nat means it has to be native. So why was this unhappy? Oh, because it's trying to run that one directly, and obviously that's not a native executable. And that would explain the version 13 needing the 2003 runtime. Right? Well, I guess I could just use this one. And then we'll just run it through the same flags. And then we should just go to run nmake. And we get nothing. Great. I guess it just proves it compiles, but that's about it. Gosh, how annoying. Because it's almost just say if we could maybe cross-compile it from here, but you know what? The linking's not going to be native anyways. So it kind of, I'm not sure it really buys me much of anything. Other than just knowing the syntax is right. So this is like the first annoying, what was I thinking? The 64-bit compiler, the Itanium one, it would just tell you if there was errors, but it wouldn't output anything, so it was totally worthless. Fun, fun, fun. Let's go ahead and unpack the source code. Downloads. So out of here, we definitely need the 16-bit assembler and linker. I think the rest of it might be okay. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here. And there's a lot I'm not going to bother doing. I'm not going to do all the GCCs. Especially not 258. That's way too much work. Or GDB. Or QEMU. So it's Linux 86. Yeah, this is what I want. So this make file is going to be the typical Linux crap. So there's not very much going on here, so that's good. So we can borrow this. Make file dot hold, notepad make file dot o to obj. Alright, so there's nothing there. ASC objects. Obs. So this is a really primitive make file. Will it work? Probably not, but let's see. Uni standard. So the question is, do we really need it? Maybe not. Oh, that's another file, yeah. Gen objects, uni standard. So I comment that out. I know, I could just make a fake one in my include directory, not have to deal with this. I guess you've always got the locale stored. That's nice and useless. But you know what I'm almost worried about now? What if the what if version 6 doesn't like C++ comments? This could be a nightmare. Probably should just make the stupid file. So type convert is from LD. Why did they do stuff like this? Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to figure. A lot of millionaires. Ooh, this is not going to be fun. Oh my god. So this is going to be real fun. Thanks for moving my window. Yeah, hey, we just want to move it a little bit, and it's like, no, we'll just move the whole thing. So I guess this macro forward is unhappy. Define forward as static. My favorite keywords that always get screwed up. Well, that didn't help very much, did it? And I guess the next one is the P for pointer. I thought it was just static. It shouldn't have been that big of a deal. So I'm sure it's also going to be upset about private. What is private? Static as well. It's like trying to do some weird C++ism, isn't it? Oh, maybe I'll keep the experiment. Alright, same thing. Okay. U2TP. So if we just get rid of this crap altogether. Let's just see if that makes it less upset. Yeah, I need to find where that P gets defined. Match case. And I guess it's not hitting const. Rough, including type. Global var. Why would you do that? Because that should be defined as a type, right? U2 underscore PT. Maybe it's in the LD directory. Of course, that's in the WSL. I mean, I don't have one installed, so. Oh my goodness. Just unsigned. Yeah, that's what it is. It's coded to the wrong directories. Why, oh why, oh why. So this is type conf. Oh, I don't want that on the make file. Type conf obj cc flags this ld type conf c type conf obj. Oh, right, it's not mine. So this isn't GCC. It is -FO. Oh, it should be -C then. Alright. Wow, that was me just being dumb. Okay. Turns out that was no big deal. Because it's just from a different directory. And of course all these files opened, probably changing the wrong stuff, because that's me. Alright. So read source is definitely read source code. Oh, it does have O binary options in there. Nice. So this assembler might actually just work then. So that's hopeful. Okay. So this is WC. Outs, LD.exe, obs. Oh yeah, into .o.obj. Okay. Disassemble the disassembler. I don't want to. This will be pain. It will be a lot of pain, unfortunately. More unistandard. I really should just go include. I guess I got one more. Uni std.h. They rolled MASM 5.1. Yeah, I did get that working, surprisingly. So that's how I built the DOS under OS2, is it uses the MASM 386. Shh, that's a secret. I know. Bill and Ted joke, I know. What number do you think you have? 69. It's more this public-private crap. Why? Why would they do that? Don't you love how static, inline, and constant always keep changing? And in wonderfully breaking ways? No. You will no longer be static, and you know what? No more register calls either. That's much for that. So much for that. So I guess this is just missing completely. So you know what? I guess we're going to have to fake it. So 155. Void executable. You know what? Or just like leave it alone. Because we're not on Unix, so it doesn't matter. Then 169. Standard IO file number. What is standard out? I always forget. Standard in, standard out. Standard out should be 1, right? Yeah, standard error is 2. This is totally legitimate. Then 224. 224. Open output file. Well, you know what? What if we don't? Ooh, this one sounds vaguely familiar. And being kind of important. But yeah, this is good. So it's got the O binaries already in here, so that's nice. Do we need BSD-A out? I don't remember. I mean, I guess the answer's in the make file. Or the other make file. There's no real C flag set, so if it's a config, it's already in there, which means I didn't do it. So this is where I was hoping that if I go sites unix.superglobalmegacorp.com are okay, is at some point somewhere in here. There, see? It's finally working. This is the whole point of this stupid site, so I don't have to remember this crap. And what a surprise, it's uni-standard. Ah, fine. Fine, fine, fine. See? Wasn't that fun? Where's my uni-standard thing? Oh, wow, that's already there. ROK 0. Huh. Now I wonder if I should just modify the MIG file and see how badly this file is. Ooh, got an executable. Well, that's very useful. It doesn't say anything. That one at least print something. I'm not sure how broken LD is. But we can find out, can't we? So I should be able to C drive here. Let's see if I can substitute those executables and get something working. Let's see, so cut from here. Slam this in the root of the hard drive, like a good user. So let's try something small that'll basically just compile. So I haven't changed anything yet. I'm just going to make sure this actually works. And then QEMU, and there should be an 011 right here. Okay, so if I double click here. Alright, so this one booted. Alright, and close. Now for the real fun. So it's going to go ahead and copy AS.exe to out bin AS86. Replace that one, and I don't think the LD is going to work. You know what? Let's just try this first. In LD86 help. Yeah, see, that doesn't work. Oh, something went horribly wrong then. Yeah, I might have to mess with that again. But anyways, let's see if the replace assembler works. Especially let's open blind, and this should rebuild. Blind is just a script, it doesn't use a proper make file. So I guess just to show that it actually maybe did something, we can delete the image. And then You'll see this is just literally a script from the output of the make file to run everything manually. So if I find AS86 in here, oh right, we have a kind of Unix environment. So we can go ahead and verify that this thing actually did something. So we go to boots and bootstrap.o. There we go, it actually built something, so that's cool. So anyways, we'll go ahead and just run this again. Alright. And then I should be able to double click on here. And we still have a kernel, so that's good. Because it thinks right now is 6:30 in the morning. I guess it didn't set the time zone right, but whatever. Anyways, new image, so that's good. Is there any LD86 used? There is. Oh, I was afraid of that. I was afraid of that. Okay, so... let's try to do this without screwing it up too bad then. Let me think for a moment. Remove your make file out of here. Oh yeah, Pacific. I just let this thing go where it went. I think that's the default because, you know, everyone lives in Microsoft headquarters. Whoa, what happened there? Did I make a new desktop? I think I made a new desktop. Wow, that was confusing. Or I just deleted everything. That's great. Why does it do stuff like this to me? So I should just be able to open this as a zip, right? Source tools. And I should be able to say I want Linux 86 and I want the linker. Then go into MSVC32S, project, Linux x86. Let's destroy the linker. I guess I'm in the directory. There we go. Yeah, I think Windows always assumed Pacific image. Yeah, me neither. Closest I got was living in Las Vegas. Although leaving Las Vegas was nowhere near as traumatic as the movie. But I don't know. Every time I've had to visit or work out in California, I really didn't like it. And in Seattle's all the pain of California without the benefit of being in California. It's really not my thing. Yeah, okay, so I guess the POSIX thing ain't helping me. So I guess if anything, I had to populate the uni standard. Oh, we're back to this crap again. Wow, this is almost scaring me if I should define this or not. This is... because again, the output permissions, that's not going to work. I wonder if this is doing one of those fancy, you know, turning off standard in and out or whatnot. Why do people make this so complicated? Alright, let's go back to here. So I assume I can just take the one from BSC just fine. This will work well. Line 1, really? Oh. Okay. This is still not found. Alright, so I'm... Unless I was doing something stupid and this was wrong. So, I should be able to still search for this and come back with nothing. Berserkly, yeah. It's defined in Uni Standard, really? Yeah, it should be number 1. What is it? Type def 1? Why would they do this? I swear, searching has just gotten so useless. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's 1, but is it, I guess I just kind of want to see one. There we go, the open group. See, they did the same thing. Oh no, this is just... Yeah, I get it's a number, but I want to look at the actual header. Which I guess I've been denied. Oh, this is the same crap, isn't it? Oh. I mean, it doesn't matter. Google, Bing, they all suck. It's the same nonsense output. This is the same file, it's just formatted differently. I just want to make sure it's actually an integer. Okay. That's all I wanted to do, is make sure there wasn't some file handle type or some nonsense. It's just a number. Okay. That's all I wanted to know. Oh, okay. We got output this time. Hooray! So there's some hope this might actually work. Right, yeah, outspin LD86. Yes. And then I go back to here. Oh, because the file's not there, right. So I should go up arrow and hopefully assemble and link. Well, I mean, it didn't complain. It does look like a boot sector. I wonder if you can run it. Where was I? So it's boot sector. No, you can't run it directly. Yeah, the bytes is too long, but maybe it would try to jump. Not bootable. Oh, you know what? Because it probably doesn't have the magical value in there. Oh, what was the stupid flag? No boots check. I can't remember what it is now. Boots. No FD boot check. There we go. Yeah, I used to remember this stuff, but you get old. Ah, booting from floppy. Yes, the boot sector actually works. Wow, I have to admit it, I'm freaking amazed. I did not expect that to work. But it totally should work, right? That is so amazing. So obviously the 386 one's the GNU assembler, but yeah, so that gives us a 16-bit tools. So I should be able to run make clean, just so it's not as blind. And then this should, I guess, show my homework or whatever. I just use it for CPM, yeah, that's for sure. They definitely don't add that in there. That weird, was it 55AA thing? And there we go, so right up top, that's where it creates the boot sector. So this is basically what I'm hoping to recreate using NT from 1991. Okay, so wow, that compiles so quickly. Oh yeah, we got to build the boot tool too. I don't think that'll be that involved. But let me just go back into here, C drive, A out, and it was the QEMU, and then Linux 11. Yep, and it still works. Ah, whatever. Just trying not to trash my virtual hard drive. So build.c. Now remember, this needed some finagling. Yeah, for setting up a binary. But you know, because I've already been here, I almost bet it will just work. So let's grab my compiler from here. CD A out, source, Linux, 11 tools. Alright. So let's just clean it out. And we can just run make. Nope, that did not work. Maybe it's not happy about the slashes, because that definitely did work. Well, I mean, it created an image. I mean, maybe it works. I keep closing this thing down. Yeah, it's QEMU Linux 11. Yeah, I mean, there it is. Should stop closing this. Okay, so that was pretty impressive. Or maybe I just impressed too easily. So the rest of it would be all the rest of the bin util crap. I don't know how much we actually need though. So I'm not going to bother with the make files. Okay, so these are the tools we need. We need the assembler, obviously. So it does use the linker. Does need the archiver. And then size and strip, I guess, is just for fun. Okay. Alright, that doesn't seem so bad then. I'm gonna leave that alone. Okay, so I guess the next thing I need is the generic bin util stuff. So I guess I'm gonna steal this again. So let's go downloads, A out, source of tools, and I guess I want bin utils. I don't see why not. Or even better, just a small enough virtual machine, Chris. I almost wonder if older QEMU could just be hosted on UEFI, so you can just pretend it's on all just on one PC. So this one. Oh gosh, so this is a typical GNU makefile from hell. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. Sys file. Why do you want to do that? We're not Unix. Strings. I guess I want to be USG. Because I remember USG being their the weird BESDism for System 5. Oh, not LD. What am I thinking? Alright. So, let's see if I got my A.out thing here. With my size image? Nope. Okay. So this is C, proj, bin size, system, temp. Why is it always default to the C thing? So annoying. Hey, how about that? The values match. 1 down, 1,000,000 to go. Hooray! I was really smart. I'd remember what the heck I needed to do. Sadly, I'm not very smart. Did I do that in here? No, I guess not in this prompt then. Oh, yeah. Why am I else losing my mind? Fine. So I need ld.exe, then I need r.exe, and then I need strip.exe. So it's size, strip, link, r, and then the rest of them I guess don't matter. Okay. I guess it's going to be the same crap over and over again, no sys file. So because I had these working under MinGW, the minimum GW thingy, there's a good chance some of this might actually work. And of course, as I say that, as it bombs. Get ops. Okay. So we are doing strip, right? Yeah, strip. There's an alloca thing. Gmalloc. I don't really want to do that. But I hate myself, so we'll try it. Oh wow, yeah, that's a horrible mistake. I'm not going into the page size nonsense. We don't need to get that granular. I guess GetOpt has got a friend. Because why wouldn't it? It's just number one, right? Yeah, we're not going to do that. I just spelled it right. Look. Alright. Void error. I wonder if I can just set that to fprintf. And then change that 0 to a 2. Oh no, it's formatted weird, isn't it? Yeah, I'm definitely too dumb to handle formatting these things nicely. Oh, there is an error.c. Okay, well maybe it's not a lost cause then. Nice. Same alloca problem. It's amazing how, I guess all the old 80s stuff, everyone assumes your malloc is garbage. And then what do we need? C plus to mangle. What was it? Stars thing? I wonder if that works. I can never remember the substitutions. Alright, so I guess I screwed up 86 somehow. Oh, I didn't put the hash in front. Okay. No, that did not work. I can never remember the substitutions. Alright, then we need the options. So we need get out and get out. And then we need on object files. Cool. Now we're up against archive for the same problems. No, one too many C's. Yeah, Alec. Alright, executables. I mean, we haven't really proved much of anything right now, but I do have to say this is so far going a lot better than I anticipated. Okay. Let's see if we get a kernel, or if I have to manually run the bootstrap thing. No? There we go. So that's a kernel. Surprisingly. I really should just put this as an icon on the desktop. Smooth that out. Copy, paste. Alright, well that didn't work. But that did work. Okay. So we've managed to preserve a working executable, so that's nice. Why didn't that work? Oh, because it literally copied the shortcut. The one time this thing didn't give me a shortcut to a shortcut. Just to do what I wanted to do. The one freaking time. So, yeah, that's surprising. Oh, we probably need nm and ranlib. Yeah, I don't think we're out of the woods just yet, but I mean, so far so good. So I get nm ranlib I think we need gprof. It doesn't work anyways. And back to our favorite sys file. Sync 3x and yank the cord. Yeah, that's how it was back then. There was no shutdown. Oh, it was not happy days in that way. These kids and their shutdown procedures. Oh, it was such a happy time when we actually had a clean shutdown. That wasn't until like what, Linux 1? Or in the 99? It was late. Whenever shutdown actually came along, that was much later. There, so put this in another notepad, rename all the LDs to NNs, and then just paste this thing back in like that, nice, quick, and easy. It's amazing how much they screwed up the new notepad that you cannot do that. Or if you replace double space with space and just keep repeating over and over again, you will absolutely destroy your file. How could you screw up Notepad? And they found a way. AR prog. What the hell is that? The make file generates a D switch to define AR prog, such as the location of the GNU R program. Really? Are you for real? Oh, why? See, this is when stuff gets cute. For no reason. And how are we going to do this? Are we going to fork? Oh, I see. I've already been here. I made it execute. Ah. Oops. Ah. Why does it do that? Fine. We'll define your stupid thing. Oh, not ER to Aj, ran lib, right? Oh, I guess I gotta. There, are you happy now? Did I do R again? I did. Got R on the mind. Oh, because it's calling R, that's why. Now we're back to the get options. Is it going to work? I don't know. I don't know. And then we'll just make sure this thing still works. Hey, I didn't screw up that bad. We still have the system. We'll pull the plug. Okay, so this is so far so good. I'm going to see if I can just steal the GCC from my silly research project. So I know this was kind of insane because I rebuilt all the make files and I'm just not in the mood to redo all this. Oh my gosh, so many I do have a tree though. Ah, right, because I've got my weird thing in here. Okay. So we're going to just substitute the just compile thing. Because I don't want to be this crazy. Must only include one strategy. Okay. Because the SED stuff, that's where it got crazy for modifying this thing to alter the assembly output to something that MASM could handle. Because yeah, spoiler, it's not clean. Alright, I don't need MS-DOS 386 and all this crap. Yeah, so we don't need any of this crap, we just go CC equals CL386. Alright. Yay, so that's a compiler. No W-link though, right. So we're definitely not doing MS-DOS copies. If I can just go link dash out xgcc.exe, and then all of these objects. And then of course my favorite alloca. So do I have an alloca thing? Okay. Alright, that's another one we're going to fix. Yeah. I don't know if I really need to convert the OMF. I really hope I don't. Because that's the other thing. The NT linker has to convert these from OMF to COF because, yeah, by default, it's an OS2 toolchain. So it looks like I was here already, so I can just remove that. So I should just be able to make a stupid thing like this. And then I should be able to go xgcc-d, I think dot, -d, -s, hi.c. Wow, okay. Okay. That looks like a good assembly, so I'm going to go a.out, AS386. Oh, right, bin AS386. What the heck is it? A386, there we go. So hi.s-o, hi.obj. Let's put the out. Valid object. Oh, right, because it's a.out. That's why. It's an a.out assembler. Yeah. If I had the Xenix assembler, I could build it for Windows. That's the catch. But my object file should be a.out, which importantly has the GCC compiled. Okay, so that's probably okay. So I guess the only other thing to check is here if I go to GCC. I should have not deleted that. I should have compared the strings here. So let's see, GNU C, Unix, i386, Unix, i386. So they're still defining the same things. So there's no special dash Linux or any crap. And that's the thing, at the beginning of Linux, you know, it was definitely not welcome or or definitely official GNU. Yeah, so it did not have its place in the stars. So I guess the next one to do is the assembler. I need to take a bathroom break and grab a quick bite, so I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. So I'll be right back. Oh, it's definitely when it started with the like package distributions and stuff. Red Hat made a huge push. Um, you had that stock market mania. VA Systems. That's when it really first got noticed. Yeah, VA Systems was ridiculous. They were a small-time computer manufacturer that just hitched their wagon to Linux, like around the same time when the Netscape hysteria was maximizing. This company had no business being public. They were nobody. But their valuation shot through the roof. It was unbelievable. Like, they were a penny stock. And they were suddenly worth like 700 or 800 a share. Oh my god, that was ridiculous. Yeah, that's a fun sidetrack. VA Linux. Yeah, and they're part of GeekNet, which I believe is the guys that run all the pornography, isn't it? They used to own SourceForge. Yeah. Or am I confusing this with the other guys? A parent of GameStop. I didn't know they're part of GameStop. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong then. I thought they were associated with the Cornhub people. But yeah, their stock rise was just unbelievable. I could have swore they went to 700, but I guess I'm just totally misremembering it. Yeah, the 90 stock market was ridiculous. Yeah, so the company changed its name to VA Systems December 9th, 1999, and became a public company that raised $132 million, offering shares at 30. This wasn't worth 30 cents. Oh, from Nortel. Wow, there's a blast from the past. That Canadian company did a hold my beer and let me show you how to crash my company. Yeah, 299 before closing at 239. Yeah. Oh, okay, 700%. So that's the 700 I'm remembering. Yeah, the record for any largest single day gain. It was ridiculous. Yeah, paper billionaire. But good luck getting it out because that crash was quick and hard. And then, yeah, by August 2000, shares had plummeted to $40. Oh, imagine buying at the hysteria because someone was trying to buy at $2.99 and it falls to 40. And then, yeah, after December 8th of 2000, 1 year later, shares fell to $8, and then January $7, and then 2002, $1. This is realistically where it was worth, $1. And even then, that's too much. And then Andover.net, I know them just because they're in Andover, Massachusetts. Because I had to go there all the time because we had a data center in Andover. And I'm not sure if it's the same data center Slashdot and all them were in. So I think there was a bunch of them there because it's like old digital stuff. Even though digital was still alive then, I mean they were always dead man walking. People have such a rosy view of the past with digital, but yeah, they sucked. And then ThinkGeek. I swore one of these. Just go away. Oh, they're defunct now. I could have sworn they were still around. Huh. Maybe GameStop recently bought them? I don't remember GameStop being involved. Hot Topic had acquired GeekNet. uh, and then yeah, GameStop 2015. So this is before the meme thing, isn't it? That's too funny. Yeah, all these names are vaguely familiar. It's you kind of had to have been there at the time because these things were just going like crazy. But yeah, you can see that basically VA Linux took off in '99. And when did Red Hat get listed? Yeah, because the 90 stuff here doesn't matter. They went public August 11th, 99. The 8th biggest. So that was the joke. Red Hat was nothing compared to VA Linux. The big thing that Red Hat got was these guys, Cygnus Solutions. Because Cygnus, they do all the professional ports of GCC and bin utils. So this is who Cisco goes to buy the tools for their crazy routers and switches, among others. I'm pretty sure it's who Nintendo contracted to make the tools for the Nintendo 64. Probably the Dolphin too. I mean, I haven't looked, but I would not be surprised. But Cygnus is huge in the embedded space. I figured IBM would get them or Cisco would have bought them, but yeah, I mean, Red Hat had been around, but in the 90s though, I don't remember them being so like synonymous with like big business software, or definitely being respectable. I think it's just more so them just hanging on. Yeah, and then of course the deal to buy Red Hat and Fedora and blah blah blah. And this is where everyone was excited with this stuff, but I don't know. I've never liked Red Hat. I thought the kernel modules was a huge mistake. You know, because it took away the ability to just have the one giant flat kernel. Everyone was so worried about the 64 kilobytes or 640 kV of lower RAM. It was just so stupid. Who's today's annoyer? Suspension of FPS services. Well, I don't use FPS, so thank you. Thanks for alerting me to a banking service I don't use. But yeah, getting sold in stores. Oh gosh, the people that bought SCO, right before everything went to shit, they were in stores, and that was, at least for me anyways, that was the big serious one. And now I'm drawing a blank like an idiot. Not Tarantella. They bought SCO, they had the ransom love guy that started to open the software. The board freaked out, fired him, and then decided to sue everyone. Caldera, yeah, Caldera was the first like big serious one in my opinion. Red Hat invented the kernel modules and brought them into the kernel. So the reason I didn't like it is because even back then it was obvious that you were going to get binary device drivers, so you had no idea what was in them, where they came from, or even what they do. And it's not like I've really like sat down reading the kernel. It's just, you know, because I could. Yeah, but you lose that with binary drivers. You have no idea what's going in them. And then the whole thing with the init RD and the RAM disk thing, I really hate that crap. I really dislike just how MS-DOS it feels. And then it tries to hide all the complexity from you, you know, by making it a read-only compressed volume so you can't interact with it very nicely. It basically, they signal the beginning of, you're dumb, we're smarter than you, and we're going to change our system because it is no longer your system. So, to me anyways, that was the beginning of the end of like you actually owning your computer, the whole Red Hat stuff. Yeah, and we're not even talking about the package managing stuff. Because at the same time, SLS fell out of favor and basically collapsed on themselves. And then everyone went to Slackware, and Slackware's still around. Yeah, 1997, the Power Linux and stuff. So the big thing about the Caldera stuff, I believe it included the real X11. Yeah, like they started to put in like real applications. They cracked the deal with WordPerfect. Because I mean that's the other thing. Like back in the 90s, Linux was basically ignored. If you were going to find anything Intel and Unix, it was not going to be Linux. Nobody supported Linux. So you needed all these binary compatibilities and trying to run stuff with the IDCS modules, Xenix compatibility, COF compatibility. It just really sucked. It's sort of useful in embedded systems. Yeah, and you see, I'd rather just link the kernel myself. Or just rebuild the kernel. Because that's part of the thing. This is the thing. If you have source code, and if you don't use it, you're going to lose it. And that's exactly what happened. The distros basically hid the stuff away. They made it more and more impractical to compile your own stuff. And yeah, I just didn't like the direction, because that's when things basically became corporate. And just like how people, it's kind of like why people, whenever they have one problem with a Linux system, their first solution is to dump to the distribution and try another one. Like, you can't fix anything. And that's always really bothered me. Yeah. I mean, I got laid off, but at my last job, that was one of the jobs I always got, was every time there was a Linux problem, the vendors would even give up. They'd hand it to me just because you'd cross-link dependencies, library issues, having to preload symbols before one library for one executable, and it just exposes the memory map errors in Linux, because it has that unified memory map. It's just terrible. It's the one thing Windows has right, where you can run 17 versions of libc without it colliding. But, if it doesn't magically pick up the paths, God help you. Side-by-side's not that bad, but it took a long road to get to here from there. Is there one you can actually see? Oh, good. It's a typical low resolution for ants. I mean, it's been a while, but I think the Caldera stuff included like the professional X11, or at least at some support. Yeah, and that was the thing. So that was the big thing, was adding SMP. This is basically where Linux got real, was the version 2 stuff. Once when you had multiprocessor support, now you're on the big level. It's hard to believe, but yeah, once upon a time, getting SMP was a big deal. Yeah, and that's it. They shipped Metrolink's Motif. And then the Accelerated X. So I would say Caldera was like the first one to kind of get like mainstream. Plus they were sold in like real software stores. I'm pretty sure Red Hat might have been at the same time, but definitely where I worked, the normal people that were suddenly interested in Linux, they were buying Caldera. And then, then everything just collapsed. Yeah, and there you go, the Linux port of Star Office, that was them. It's a shame they fucked it all up. Because they had such a solid footing, but man, they just fucked it all up. Like, when they bought the rights to Unixware, someone got it in their heads that they could sue everyone. And that was going to be the easy money. And man, they were, well, I don't know if Red Hat would even be around. I mean, or then again, maybe IBM would have bought them, crushed them into the ground. Yeah, for its time, Star Office was not that bad. Yeah, it started the Blackdown Java, and then of course they started entering into the professional certification. This is when you know you've made it, because that's when the vultures are sweeping the corpse. Fedora in 2005. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame they fucked it up. And Alan Cox is a fucking monster, man. That guy wrote so much of Linux to make it useful. Caldera is such a weird company because that Ransom Love guy, you know, I mean, on the one hand, what an amazing guy to give away Linux or Unix. On the other hand, man, they fucked him over dirty. Yeah, and then that's it. They bought SCO, renamed them to SCO, pretend Caldera never existed and that they were always SCO. And then they went crazy with the lawsuits. It was just, it was stupefying. Maybe that's the phrase I want. The whole thing was just stupefying. I just wanted to see if this will actually build anything. Oh, it's a MS-DOS 46. Compact or large memory model. Alright, obviously there's some makefile nonsense involved. It thinks it's DOS. Because it's got macros, doesn't it? Lowercase cc? Who does that? What kind of monster does this? Everyone knows this should be capital CC. And I should be able to substitute my crazy thing like this to here. Ignoring flag 02. Cannot open windows.h. Oh, this is going to be so much smarter for itself, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. It's like Caldera. The people who ran Caldera didn't realize what an amazing thing they had. Do I really need windows.h? Yeah, because Caldera's, what do you call it? They're out west in Utah, so, you know, they're interested in mountains and stuff, and volcanoes. OEM character A. Oh, you know this crap ain't gonna work. This unzip may be too intelligent for its own good. Yeah, and it's not O2, it's OX. But I don't think I trust this compiler with OX. Yeah, I guess if one thing the future is revealed, you need furry animals or something you can wear. I might have to set this to the MS-DOS version. Yeah, why do you define it and then I undefine it? It gets defined somewhere else. Oh, what a mess. Whoa. A lot of conversions there. MVCS. Yeah, how about we don't do MVC? More Windows.h. It is all commented that. What the heck? Or you're going to rebuild the whole thing, aren't you? Yes, because it's stupid. Ah. I just know this is going to be trouble. $4.89. What's the macro? STR to CP2, I guess. Yep, there you go. Oh my god. This is like so illegible. Best intentions of family version, unzip password. I don't care about that. But then again, that may be fine. I don't know if it's in the 91 libraries. Just don't know. Just try to file the one that it barfed on. Oh, it's too smart for its own good. So I guess the question is, how does it type def a bool? So you type def it as an integer. That's nice. So this would be in 132.c. Don't you love it when you can't trust stuff like this? Friday true and false, right? Oh, D word. That's good. That's good. Hey again. Don't worry, you haven't missed much. How you love this crap. Pretty sure I could just define this like an integer. Oh, unsigned long. There we go. Glad I looked. You know what? Let me just grab the rest of them because this thing's going to be stupid. So we've got our boolean, we've got our words, max path. I just said the 255. Don't care. And then what was the other one? Handle. Yeah, I'm pretty sure handle's a structure. Handle info type diff. Oh, this is me being smart, isn't it? I'm failing miserably. Avoids a handle pointer. So just WinNT.h. Makes sense. No, it would have already been included. It's probably C-type. Nope. Nah, this would be too vague. It's just a gajillion handles. LM handles. That's LAN manager. One day I got to make a LAN manager program. So multimedia system includes whatever we make handles with. No, we're not touching RPC. I really should get a better thing for pulling this crap out. Yeah, that'll tell me. It's a lot of things have handles. Yeah. Thank you. Maybe it's in the system thing. Nope. So the only thing you include is standard arg. Which doesn't have a handle. It's an unsigned long. Yeah, I can never remember. But you know what? Let's just go for it. What do we got to lose, right? real time. Oh. Don't need to know what time it is. Does anyone care? I was just curious to see if I had the handle in here. Nope. We have D words already, so I guess that should be fine. Open doors. I'm thinking this is kind of a lost cause. Is there a DOS? Maybe there is no DOS. It's QDOS. Oh, MS-DOS, right. It's very MS-DOS. Is it generic? No, it's Unix, isn't it? Which of course doesn't have the open-dir stuff again. I'm not sure I got the right headers anyways. Yeah, because I'm using OS2 headers. That's the problem, I think. Yeah, I don't have the right headers. And I want the so this is the 1991 headers. Oh, you don't have an include, right? Sets include. So I'll just make CL386 1991H. That. Let's just see if we can go back and try to compile the Win32. Oh yeah, I probably did include Windows.h. So let's quit out of that one. So just save that just in case. Why, oh why am I not surprised? Probably need to define Win32. Alright, fine, let's cut it out. So let's go out right. So we want P context, whatever the hell this is. Would they really leave broken headers? I doubt it. Oh, another one. Wow, this is huge. Alright, so type def context is P context. No exceptions. Why would that be missing though? Or is it some weird 386 bullshit not being defined? Maybe it's some 386 thing. Yeah, because there's context right here. Why is it undefined? What the hell? And the context pointer is just that type up there. Huh? Was it previously defined? No. But it's here twice. But this is MIPS, right? If def MIPS. Okay. If def i386. So maybe i386 isn't being defined. Great, that didn't do anything. I'll take away the O2 thing, we'll just... This thing is too smart for its own good. Alright, so I need to add i386 to the makefile, which I have so many open. Ugh, like anyone can follow this shit. C flag's lowercase, of course. But there's no C flag lowercase. Fine. Alright, and there's a bunch more crap to amputate from here, probably. So let's just see how badly this has screwed everything up. Oh yeah, we still have this OEM character crap. Yeah, I kind of figured there was none. Car to OEM. No, it's there. So there's some hope. But I wouldn't be surprised if it straight up just doesn't work. So while that's thinking, I'm going to go see if I can find a substantially older version. I'm going to go info zip files. Come on. Unzip. Not the latest, definitely not. Let's go for a much older version. There is no much older. But was this zip or unzip? I'm going to scroll up and it just cancels the thing. Unshrink, so it's got to be unzip. Crap. Then you're going to fail because reasons. Yeah, 552. Well, there is a 551. Local file time. We'll just try to bypass this crap. Don't care. Okay. And LPC string. Yeah, it's definitely doing some very smart stuff. Whoops. Did I just delete that without caring? Yeah, there's no way this is going to work. NT query volume. Oh my god, really? Because this is obviously going to bring problems back for, is it long names or short names? We return false. If not something great, false. Otherwise return true. Like, what are we doing? Just seeing if the volume exists? I don't know. Alright. I have no idea. Oh, that's weird. Oh my god, this might just be a nightmare to try to even link. Set console mode, really? Set volume label? Oh, this unzip is way too smart for its own good. I didn't realize it was so smart. There's no way this would run. Oh, is there an info zip from like the 1990s or 89? Oh, this web page is the worst. You can't find anything to download on here. See, March 89 releases version 1's PKN zip zipper for DOS, Pascal, and C. But where is it? It's unzip 3.0. Where would one find it? Yeah, you're just going to mention it. You're not going to actually... Yeah, and then these are all FTP sites if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, FTP. No, that stuff's all gone. You can't FTP anymore. And even if you could, those sites don't exist anymore. Cartridge, yeah, it'd be winuser.h, but this is a winuser lib? Yeah, there's no winuser.lib. Yeah, it's just user32. And I already linked with that one. But it's all this crap. Get file path, get local time. Unless there's another file missing. There might be another file to compile. Yeah, there was an nt.c. Alright. Well that didn't help. Yeah, whatever win32.c is trying to do, it's way too sophisticated for this old NT. What is an operating system that is barely an operating system? I have a feeling all this stuff is very smart. And card at EOEM is 2000. Yeah, see, I'm not surprised. Maybe if I try to fake it as EMX. But then again, EMS also has a DOS extender. Yeah. And I guess OS2 is going to be full of the same crap too. Country codes. I never realized InfoZip was so smart. Well, we got the new one, or the older one, 551. I'm sure it's just as bad. I know QDOS is a weird one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because it's going to default to a small memory model. Because that's the 32-bit stuff. $16.49. What is your problem? Far. Oh. Why are you defining far? Yeah, we don't need far. Thank you very much. Fine, I don't care. 2204. And then dirt ants. Oh, I knew it was going to be up against one hill or another. Yeah, because this is not QDOS, obviously, so. just bypass that entirely. I know it's not Sinclair QL. I wonder if it's going to let me get away with that. Struct 56. This is going to be a nightmare. Oh my gosh. Right, because it's Sinclair QL and it's got weird consoles and stacks and all this other nonsense. You don't have jobs and queue returns and queue match and queue get and screen size. Do we even need any of this crap? And I guess here's where our dir ent comes in place. How about Windows CE? It's barely an operating system. Oh, no, that's not going to help. Because you know it's going to be too much smart. How about human? Human is almost DOS. Definitely no assembly. Oh, but it needs a dir ent. It has no dir ent. I think somewhere there was a Visual C replacement for... Oh, right, because of course you don't have UU standard. Just... Don't need static types. But yeah, dir is going to be undefined. So what would happen if we just amputated this out entirely? Kill D-dot. What the hell? I have no idea what that's supposed to be, so I guess we'll just assume again. Yeah, I have seen the primetime guy. He is constantly recommended to me. Constantly. He's I guess kind of amusing. You know, I mean, it's definitely a lot more fun to, you know, just pull up stuff and make fun of it. and definitely how we have so many massive failures and stuff. And you know, he's definitely on board with the idea that Agile is just complete shit. So I'm there. Oh, I swear, Agile is definitely the. If it doesn't work for you, you're not doing it right. Like, no, Agile is doing it right. It's process over people and non-stop meetings. That's Agile. The skill level, I don't know. I think he's in the trap in a way that when you specialize in something for so long, you know, the world goes by with all the other crazy stuff. And then you just forget about stuff too. I heard you struggled big time to do something that was supposed to be simple in Java, but you know, I haven't used Java in so long. I know I'd screw it up too. So, don't think I'd be the first one to make fun of someone for screwing that up. Oh my gosh, look at all this nonsense matches. Screen size? What? Why do you care about my screen size? Why do people have to alter the screen size? Alright, I'm gonna try to unpack the other unzip, because this is crazy. Oh, it's not DOS, it's bin. There we go. Yeah, and it's already got Visual C 5 and 6, so you know this is no better. Oh, I did not realize unzip was so smart. His videos are kind of amusing. I wonder how stupid Tops 20 is, but I guess it's gonna be like everything else. It's gonna be. I just know it's gonna be smart. Close out file. Yeah, it's me all Tops 20 like mainframe crap. Ah, this was what I was expecting, just to use as a silver bullet, just to quickly unzip something. And this is turning into like I'm gonna actually have to like do real porting. Yeah, being funny in videos in a long time, that's kind of hard. It's definitely kind of hard. And of course, there's nothing that's going to show up for unzip. Comp sources 1989, please. Maybe? Oh, I think I'm. Ow! Ah, I didn't need that kneecap. Ah, did not need that kneecap. Ah, that really hurt. Ah, Turbo C. I just wanted long file names and auto ASCII conversion. Am I asking for too much? Why? Makefile, unzip BSD, CRC, patch level. Yeah, the side of my desk. Ah, that really hurt. Still kind of hurts. Still kind of hurts. Ooh, MS-DOS or Xenix. No, I know what MS-DOS is, thank you. I swear you can't like highlight something as a joke anymore. It's like the AI's got to tell you about MS-DOS. Host operating system calls. Like, could there just be one that's just like super generic and just, you know, Why? Why are we Why are we trying to calculate leap days? Why are we not just asking, let's see what day it is? Alright, I guess I'll see if I can find a way to get this from here to there. Because I need... Oh, you know what? I think there might be enough of a thing to do this. Wow, this is such a bad idea. Wow, I'm surprised that worked. Okay. Let's get the version 8. So 34 made it mad already. What's so bad about that? Oh, of course, it's just a warning. Oh, because there's stuff after it. Well, whatever. Sys file, of course. My favorite friend. Option read write. That's file control, if I remember. I think. No. I used to remember this stuff, but I swear my mind is like gone. Or maybe it's just not here at all. Oh, there it is. Function control. That's it. Not ILCTL. And then seek set redefinition. We don't care about that. L set. What the hell is an L set? Define L set 0. Okay. Why do we have to define seek set? Seek set should be defined. Why are you trying to be smart? Exactly. There we go. That's better. Oh, old friends, get out. So, is it something I can just undefine? Oh, it is defining it. If def. What if I don't want it? What if I were to say, no thank you? Okay. Well, I mean, it didn't immediately crash. Well, it doesn't do ASCII conversion, but... of course, because the file opening is probably not right. known compression method bad. Invalid zip header. Yeah, that did not work. Yeah, it's definitely doing some funky stuff. So if define MS-DOS, it was complaining about this, so I'll just wrap this crap out. I think I just need this. I can find about 33. I guess it doesn't like this MS-DOS or Xenix thing. $192. Yeah, same thing again. Okay, they differ, that's good. That's not good. Yeah, exactly. When you turn 40, man, you're kicking everything, walking into stuff. The closer you get to 50, man, it's worse. They tell you to drink more milk because you're going to start fracturing your bones soon. I can't wait for that. That's going to be fantastic. Is there some size thing? You know, there's a chance this one just may be too old. Like this version of Zip, it might be like a later version. So I vaguely recall PKZip 1 and PKZip 2 are not compatible. Oh, here we go, MZip 3.1. Part 5 of 6. Oh, this is definitely me doing something really dumb. That's part 5, right? Yeah, part 5. So this gives us part 6. Yeah, part 6 is 6. Yeah, back in the old days, this is how we used to get binaries, or source code, or anything useful. Make sure this is right, so part 4. Yeah. Then you're just hoping the whole time, like, do they have the entire archive? Is this thing complete? Because, yeah, sometimes, you know, you get so far and, like, yeah, you're missing a part. So just to make sure, this is part 3. And sometimes they show up sequentially, sometimes they don't. So part 2. And there's a chance this is going to suffer the exact same problems where it just basically needs a serious port. Which I was trying to avoid. Yeah, this is the desktop Alta Vista. It's my pride and joy of beating the system. Because I'm pretty sure it's the exact same one they ran on the alpha. It's just that it's it won't let you run it on server versions of Windows. It's a pre-release version of Java. It's just a total mess. But like all good things, Alta Vista, it's really good for searching stupid text files. So that's where I pointed all the UTZ archive stuff onto it. So yeah, why not? It saved me a few times from stupid projects because I've been able to pull out the source code and stuff. So this might be one of those moments where, you know, saving the past from the dumpster. So I'll just try this. Did it create directories? It did, okay. And part 6. You've extracted them all. Wow. Never remember the R. There we go. So maybe there's some hope that this thing is dumb enough. Yeah, you see MS-DOS and OS2 don't have system files. This version might be dumb enough that it's very generic. Which would be so nice. That would be very nice. Of course, does it do auto text conversion? I don't know. What do we got for a make file? Make fax? No thank you. Wombat! Check for your Wombat 68,000 or whatever. Yeah. My host is a VAX 11780. Wow, that must be hard to power up in your room. Let's see. Do not int 16 if you have CRC errors. Great, this is a ton of shit I'll never read. So what do we got? Systems 386i, Avalon, Cray, Dynex, generic. See, I remember there being a generic unzip. Obviously that went away a long time ago. That went away a long time ago. So yeah, I guess we don't want 16-bit integers. And then this OS2 is so old, it's got to be 16-bit OS2. Sco cross-compile from Unix to DOS. Blah. But yeah, it's Microsoft C, that's why. Yeah, look at this. It's just so generic. It's not doing anything. And I guess here it's just going to be the magic being the definition file for linking. And then, yeah, I guess it's just going to be these couple objects. Yeah, like that's it. Oh, it's me the wide. Okay. This is me being lazy trying to create a makefile. Let's equal. Yeah, once you get the hang of the makefile syntax, it's not that bad. It's just remembering it. That's what it always comes down to. It's just, you know, applying the practice. Alright, right off the bat. 801. Oh yeah, Quake 2 with IRIX. The ID makefiles suck. I don't feel too bad about it. It's definitely one of those things I should have just rewritten them. Makefiles are just freaking terrible. Because it's like single files on single lines and just, oh, it's such a mess. Alright, we're back to this file time shit again. And what are we choking on? Local time? Left side, TM, ISD, EST. Yeah, I don't know if we're in daylight saving time either. So fine, we'll just comment that out. Who needs daylight savings? Well, that works well. It's like we're definitely missing something. Bit buff. What the hell is bit buff supposed to be like? Huh? It's like an entire thing is missing. Did I kill the mic? I don't think so. Shoot, let me check. Test 1, 2. It shows it's doing volume. Or at least the line is jumping. Maybe the audio died? Hmm. Test 1 2 1 2. Oh, I gotta see if I can pick this up on my phone. So let me try not to loop myself and go deaf. Test, test, test. Now I hear myself saying test. I guess I killed the music somehow. I'm not sure if it's to pick up me listening to myself though. Okay. No, eventually I'm going to have to get a headset or some crap so I can listen to it in monitor mode or something. But this, I can't believe it. It's like it's straight up missing something. I'm pretty sure that was all the files. Fortunes found and empires fall, mystic potions, cards and dice. In this gambit, there's a price. Under city lights where dreams ignite. Coins make the external unsigned word bitbuff. Bitbuff. Oh, there's two unzips that are not quite seized. Darn it! Who does stuff like this? For in these streets the bold are sold. Alchemists brew dreams with smoke. What on earth? Or is it two files that should be combined? Is that what the deal is? I assume unzip one's a man page, yeah. You know, it's because of how old it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay, that makes more sense. Let's close all this crap out. Link file. Maybe just add unzip.obj. Alright. InfoZip version 3. What do I have to zip? Big one too. Newsfeed. What am I doing? Downloads. Let's just go for a big one then. Is there any auto convert? There is. Let's go. And no. Yes to all. Well, that was a huge failure. It did more than I kind of expected. Unknown compression method, okay. Which is entirely possible that... Yeah, this thing is just... Maybe I missed... Unknown compression method. Maybe it's confused with the directories. Which means I need a substantially older version of zip. And then it's almost a given if there's an old version of zip, it would be long since depreciated or deprecated or whatever. Because it's going to generate files nobody can read. Oh, 1.1, maybe. Maybe. Because if I have to make my own like zip format thing. I mean, that's fine. I guess the next thing is I look at is just tar. Oh, hang on, I'm getting the urgent message. I guess I gotta take another quick coffee break. Well, fine, I guess I'll just torture everyone with kitty cat dance. I'll be right back. But hey, we're not here to do sensible things. And of course, I'm assuming this compiles with the other one, but it might. Okay, md zip11, bin unzip -a, user uc download zip 11. Whoa. I know it's gonna be more ridiculous far and stuff, isn't it? Okay. What? 133R. I'm in the wrong file, aren't I? I'm in the wrong file. Local? What the hell's local? Errors, redefinition, types. I guess there might be a... No? Yeah, we don't need Dirt OS 2. LCTO. Yeah, we're not on Minix, that's not surprising. Alright, maybe there's no LCTL. Getty? What? Why are the USFS with a fucking TTY? Oh my god, why? What are you doing? Why do we even need any con IO? It's not defined export. What? Get character. I don't care about your stupid passwords. So annoying. Guess we're up to use another Durant. Or direct H. And then, yeah, it's the same crap again. See, I'd almost just say fuck it and make an MS-DOS version, but then if I do an MS-DOS version, I don't get my stupid long file names. It's like an old version of tar that just might actually work. What am I thinking about? Of course it's not going to work because, you know, it's going to be full of GNU-isms. Well, I just wanted unzipped just so I could quickly and easily move stuff in and out because of the long file names. And I can see this is becoming a massive chore. Because it was like, I was basically bootstrapping just enough to get going. And this is becoming like a, what they call a fool's errand. Yeah, I just wanted to move long files. And I'm not sure GNU tar is going to build all that well. I think GNU Win32 might have something maybe buildable. But, you know, there's a chance that this is just loaded with more Windows 2000 stuff like checking drive letters and shit. I'm gonna try this, see how bad it is.
Mixing up codes with a pinch of salt, concocting bites that'll never fall. Flying circuits, taste their savor, synthesize flavors in robot favor. With every beat they're craving more. This peachy feast he's got in store. Senses tickled with every bite. Chef Cyber Banquet takes its flight. Chefs in the lab.
So we have to define MS-DOS. Yeah, this is what I'm worried about. It's just too damn complicated for its own good.
Gastronomy with a twist of tech. Servers whirring to every tech spec. Gourmet circuits, a robotic charm. Metals mingling on the cyber farm. Robo chef in a digital dance. Cooking up the future and avant-garde trance. Copper steel on a silicon plate. High-tech feasting is the new one.
You know what? I didn't think about that. Turn the compression off. That's a good idea. Because there's -0 for store only. Okay.
It's a robotic rhythm in a gourmet show, serving up bites in a spectacular flow.
Oh, that's a great idea. Thank you. I did not think of that at all. Yeah, that's perfect. There you go. 10 out of 10 would not compress again. What the... Ah. I hate this stuff. Fucking computers. I mean, I don't need to compress, but it's just curious to see. probably test with what do you call it? Directories. There's no subdirectories in here. Okay, so I can go zip. Oops. Let me try the pkzip recursion. Okay, yeah, so that's having problems with subdirectories. Okay, let's try it without the pkzip. Yeah, I think it's having problems with subdirectories. The conversion of Mac failed. Okay, well at least that's something to be aware of with no subdirectories, but yeah. I think the names are long. Cool, that looks right. My binary's not fucked up. That's great. Let me just compare it. No differences. Fantastic. Ah, wow, that was painful and annoying. Alright, but that's cool though. Alright. So just make sure this isn't so badly messed up. Let's close this. CL386 experiment, because this is always fun. Just want to make sure this thing works. So if we go to... where was I? Oh, unzip v41, right. Should just move this directory out. Of course it's being used. No. Okay. Am I in the same tree? Am I just losing my mind? I'm in a different tree, that's why. Wow. I guess the real question is it really just screwed up on MT? And the answer is, I don't know. But I think we might have crossed the point where it's worth trying to check this out. Okay. Yeah, it definitely compresses and stuff, but I'm sure they've improved it between versions and stuff and basically broke compatibility because, you know, who needs backwards compatibility? But if you don't compress it, then it's just basically, you know, a glorified tar file. Alright, we go back to downloads, so let's go ahead and unpack the emulator. Let's see how bad this is going to be. So extract to here, and then I want to get my prepared thing, so that I can just paste this here, and 7-zip extract here, and I should get my VMDKs. Great. And I'm going to go ahead and cut this, take it to my C drive. Alright. 4K N-US, HDA, HTTP. So the first thing we got to do is actually install Windows NT. And if you've ever installed NT before, you're going to love this one because it's so easy. RAM is free, exactly. Storage is free too now, yes. Everything is free. So you have to log on to system. And then the first thing we're going to do is format the C drive HPFS. So I try to make this somewhat easy for people to go ahead and do, and I will call this one, I don't know, Linux. Right. And then we're going to run setup. It's fine. Username, it doesn't matter. Custom install. You really have no choice of this stuff. It's basically Compact 386 or PS2. And my PS2 doesn't have enough memory, so I haven't even tried this. If you have anything less than 16 megs, you're going to kill yourself. And then, yeah, you install an HPFS. There's no NTFS right now. In the book, they were really mad because it was supposed to be included, but they didn't. Yeah, that was kind of sucky. And then, let's see, no printers, no networks, and no Sound Blaster. We just need the compiler. Then sure, install the examples, that's fine. So you can see just how much it feels just like Windows 3.0. And then the other good news is we're almost done installing Windows. Hooray! Wasn't that fun? Windows is now installed. So let's go ahead and log off. And then we're going to kill the emulator. And then let's see, we're going to do FATS, SVC, Proj, and then V41. Let's see if this thing compiles. Yes, I have. Gosh, when did I install it? It was a long time ago. It was on the road to, it was either right before 3.1 shipped or right after I got access to like a bunch of beta disks and stuff. I can't remember, but yeah, I did install it on real hardware. And then for a long time, what do you call it? I couldn't find the disks for a while. And that's when this early version of Windows basically fell into like rumor. Like, was it even real or anything? So that's why I tell people, like, you know, the first version of Windows NT, it installed like a, what do you call it? Like, it uses debug to write to the boot blocks and stuff. It's not very nice. So we can make B40, I already forget what directory this is, 41, yeah. You know, if you have too many make files, yeah, it freaks out. Yeah, you gotta put the period there. I mean, it might, I don't know. Oh wow, same error. Oh yeah, this version is available to the public. Give me a moment. It's on my archive. Try to keep everything on archive. Unless, of course, they delete it on me. I think I can post links. You guys can't. Oh no, I can't post links. Okay, what if I take the HTTPS off? No, I still can't post. Let me try that again. There we go. That might work. I think I can post links, it's just you guys can't post link. Yeah, Google search words. Yeah, we're not going to get in that much trouble today. So what is line 92? Oh, that's right. You know what the best part is? This one doesn't give you the line number, so I have no idea what line 92 is. Other than it's really unhappy. Let me see if I can just get my weird decompiler thing back to basically recreate the error. So that's December, but I got this platform in here. Okay. Emulator still selected, but yeah, native CC. No, I want the emulated. The objects. Yeah, then again, I am way too small. I'm surprised I got over 200 people, to be honest. Yeah, I guess this is gonna crash, right? But yeah, this is where you can see where I took the output of these old compilers and run it through sed to strip off like a bunch of weird stuff. And then try to use MASM to reassemble it. And sometimes this stuff works. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. So let's see, so I did the no int 16. C, doesn't matter, I think. And then error number redefinition, great.
In Gotham's haze,
Not int 16, maybe that's. Yeah, not int 16. Great, it's doing something different then.
With my green suit glistening and a cane, I'm twisting.
Oh, you know why? Because my include directory is different. Yep.
In the shadows I
There we go.
every question I write.
And the same error, 92, was it? Yeah, 92. If not standard C. Like, what? Do I have to define standard C?
In this game, I'll lead you through with my hat tipped just right. I'm a
Because I know that should be a file control thing.
crafting schemes, oh so tight. Every puzzle light in the shadows I devise. With every question I rise, by the skyline I confound every answer so profound. With a chuckle
Is that going to make you happy?
I compose mysteries
No.
that no one
I thought that was in
knows.
file control.
From the rooftops to the streets, echoes of my mind's beats.
Am I going crazy?
Where my intellect can show I'm the minstrel of the night, and with riddles take flight underneath the lamplight. My
Oh,
brilliant
but standard C then sets this to these.
Gotham's my
No longer
treasure.
on Internet Archive. What, did they pull it?
I whisper in the dark, I gleam. Every
It
window
shows it there for me, but...
beam with a nod.
Well, that would suck.
In the catacombs, shadows play. Every gambatic stain, scurry down their autumn west end, puts the phantom whistling of lies. In the shadows I devise, read the lilies shine, and the waves and bland, my knives there will bruise. In Gotham, I'm a star, brilliant mind, wide and far. With a cane I make my mark in the shadows, in the dark. No one can outsmart my
Oh
game.
yes,
In
another
the
standard
shadows
C thing.
is the frame. I'm the mastermind, so
Is it
supreme.
possible that the header files just don't work?
Final tricks about to play in the city's grand ballet. In Gotham,
What?
I'm a
Is
star.
it really possible that the header files
Wide and
really
far.
do not work?
I make my mark in the shadows, in the dark. Strike, no one can outsmart my game. In the city's twisted frame, I'm the
Yeah, well luckily at
mastermind,
least
so
NT
supreme.
that shipped, this is
And
trivial to deal with.
Gotham, final tricks about to play in the city's grand ballet.
I thought I edited it. Oh right, file control. Yeah, it is that. scntl.h. This is ridiculous.
Gotham in the star.
I don't remember ever having this problem with the compiler.
Call the fright. Lower the games just a mite.
Like, clearly I'm doing something wrong.
In the shadows abide.
Oh yeah, that's another great bug. And it broke. Oh, there's two of them, that's why. Anyway, you're not gonna miss much. It's just me fighting the compiler, going crazy as usual. So options read only is missing, huh? Is this enough to make it happy? I don't know. Oh, I forgot, yeah. Yeah, if you try to launch more than one, it freaks out. Okay, I think you actually have to add libc into this. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, the mouse is kind of ghosting because why not? Like a generic hello. No, that's too complicated. I don't want resources. Simple, I think. Right, conlibs. And what's conlibs? It doesn't show you, of course. Of course. Maybe you have to fully path the libraries. Yeah, fighting the compiler is always fun, isn't it? You'll love just how primitive it was back then, because even the compiler tools, you know, embed the carriage return line feed stuff. I mean, it doesn't matter, convert to OMF, don't care. Alright, here's where we do care, the link. So many hidden tab stops. Alright, let's see if we can... minimize that one. Then add link file. No, I want to keep doing this by mistake. Say maybe libs equal paste. Okay, it's nice to remember that. $sign libs. Probably should have paid attention to the rest of the stuff, but you know, where's the fun in that? Okay, so we have a few issues. I know it says standard C shit. I was thinking you probably saw thousands of videos of people running NT on Mac OS. Would you consider giving it a try someday? Yeah, I absolutely did. Yeah, it's just it took me a while to get a Macintosh G3. I have it working downstairs actually. Um, it's just porting software to it to go beyond the normal, like, hello, here it is running. Let's go play some pinball. That crap's kind of boring. I did have a version of MAME compiled, but the DirectX support is well, it's between the DirectX support being out of date, although there is GDI support, and I'm pretty sure I got that worked out. But the problem also is the UI control elements are all missing, so I've got to basically redo the Win32 port, which I could be doing today, but I just didn't feel like it. I thought I'd do something different. And now I can see this has been going on for like 4 hours. But yeah, I just wanted to do something more productive than just the usual, like, here it is running, haha. Like, so boring. Anyone can, play pinball. Set F times. Yeah, playing pinball is 60. Yeah, exactly. Microsoft Visual C, something more fun, yeah. And that's what I wanted to do. It's just, I really suck at dealing with, what do you call it? Just that part of Win32 actual programming. Yeah, we don't need to set the file time, we can just ignore that part. We don't care. I don't care what time it is. And like... Alright, so why is it closed and stuff? Yeah, they're not defined as closed or open. So I'm going to try something different and see... Wait, did it do it? No, it didn't. Alright, my keyboard's gone crazy. Underscore dashes, yeah. So why can't I put a dash there? Close. Close. Underscore. Is it read-only? No? Wow, that is so weird. It won't let me change the file. Maybe it's too big. Maybe it's too big. So I believe that was io.h? Yeah, if not defined, standard C. Because that's what it should be doing. What am I thinking? It's not going to let me edit the file. Insufficient memory to continue the operation. Wow. That's so wild. I wonder if that's why the compiler basically broke. S_I. Yeah, shared read write. Create the file weird. Oh, I hate create. Left of ST mode, S ifter. Oh, ST mode. Why? Wasn't it ST underscore mode? Where are you? Come on, mouse, stop. Oh, come on, mouse. Oh, it's doing that weird thing where it hugs the corners. ST underscore mode, right? Mac name. So it's that buff might not be known. I don't know why it's not happy. I kind of don't care. Oh, because it's not defined. This is another file I can't edit. If I delete this, can I edit it? Wow, it won't let me edit the file. Oh my goodness, that is so weird. It won't let me edit the file. It didn't matter anyways, because it didn't work. So you know what, I'm just going to turn it on all the time. Alright, we're down to one undefined. MKDir. Well, I guess that explains why why unzip wasn't making directories if the function call is missing. But it should totally have an MKDir. Maybe this is what needs to be in there. Well, that worked great. Who didn't see that one coming, huh? Oops. I think I trashed my environment completely. I think I crashed it completely. Yeah, I think I trashed it completely. This sucks. Well, that works still. So I guess I'm going to be thwarted at just my idea of being able to simply move crap over. Because of course it is. Alright, let me restore my headers, because I think I might have trashed my stuff anyways. Well, I guess I corrupted my system. That's good. That's good. It is a beta, right? Right, so log on as system, and we format C. Yes, what do we call you? Blue, like blue screen to death. Setup. Custom, don't care, don't care. No printers, no network, no sound blaster. Alright, pre-release is installed. Okay. Alright. Let's see if we get any of this Linux 86 stuff to compile. So I'm almost going to bet no. I almost wonder if OS2 would be better. Homemade chocolate, enjoy. Okay. So again, this is just because we have no library attached. Simple. Maybe this stuff is important too. I don't want debug full, but I do want subsystem console, entry point for the main CRT, and then all these stupid libraries. Another one here. Yeah. Where's my mouse? Did I lose my mouse already? No. Why is that happening? Or do I really need to define standard C? I don't see this working. Off on sports. Yeah, I don't think you can do that. No, I guess I didn't fix the one then. Off on sports. Yeah, because I don't know what line number I'm on. Yeah, but LC should be like not here. Just like close shouldn't be here. Can't find all the closes. Now I should just what, read right and see you can. I figure out why this doesn't get declared right. Yeah, I thought I searched for right. And create, of course. Different file, isn't it? Yeah, AS.c, create. Oh, what you're really telling me then is that binary is not defined. Oh. Why do I feel like this is just doing something weird again? Right. Right odds, no, right, there's a right. Right. That was the wrong right. Okay. Oh my god. You get a right thing already? And of course it does not work, because why would it? What? That is so weird. Why did it work that time? Seems like some simple... Yeah, that does not look like a simple program or something. Oh, that worked right. I guess it's supposed to generate assembly and then compare them. Well, they're different. So that means it still does not work. It's defining something different. I think it's the binary thing. That doesn't matter. Yeah, see, it should have generated an error, so it's not... Binary is not being defined somehow. Yeah, that was H. How about H? Well, if not define standard C, then it should remap all this crap on top of there. I'm so confused. This should throw error, yes. And they're still different.
where the rivers of gold do flow.
Does it matter? I don't know. Do I have file compare on here? Yeah, so.
Under city lights where dreams ignite. Coins make the magic in the velvet night. In this realm of endless delight, if you can pay your dreams, say flight. By the bazaar where secrets lie, through smoky haze the spirits fly. Jesters barge
I don't know.
sway in the undercity they come to play. Gems, treasures glittering bright, lost in the rhythm all through the night. Nudity forged in gold's embrace, elven magic a wondrous place. Under city lights where dreams ignite, coins make the magic in the velvet night. Through the arches whispers call, fortunes found and empires fall. Mystic potions, cards and dice. In this gambit there's a
I really don't know. I got a feeling this is Lost Cause.
coins make the magic in the velvet night. In this realm of endless delight, if you can pay your dreams, take flight. Guard your heart, protect your gold. For in these streets the bold are sold. Alchemists brew dreams with
Lost Cause.
smoke. Every promise a
Oh, and I didn't bring that over, did I?
fire dancers, shadows blaze, mystic lights in a smoky haze. Trumpets wail, violins cry, every dance a thrill.
Alright, because the directory doesn't exist.
City lights where dreams ignite. Coins make the magic in the velvet night. In this realm of endless delight, if you
Yes,
can
create the new
pay
file.
your
It's
dreams,
EP.
stay
Yeah, standard out file now. Oh. It's one word, right. This keyboard thing is just weird. Yeah, I need to get a standard header file. Bum. I think I'm going to probably have to focus more on doing this on the native side, because doing this under NT sucks. And then we're back to the same crap again. So I'm wondering if I could just hack it by just defining it anyways. HIO.C. Okay, so it's not getting defined by default. Probably should put it in standard IO, right? The error number is undefined. I wouldn't be surprised if that just doesn't exist on this. Yeah, it probably straight up doesn't exist. Because if I remember correctly, Windows NT at this point has no error handling. So this will never get set to anything sane. Yeah, whatever. I did define it. Oh. Of course, does it work? I don't know. Probably not. So we go AS EA.ASM-OEA.O and then LD-OEA.O. No start symbol. Wow. That means they read each other's data. So maybe? Maybe, yeah. Maybe that's the first step. Okay. Okay, so maybe it's not all for nothing. Let me just Control Delete, reboot. There we go. And let's back this up. I guess we'll call this one phase 1, bin 16.7zip, NT 1991, BMK. Okay. Alright, so maybe we're not completely screwed. So let's go for bin utils. Okay. I hope they don't have huge names. Bin utils. I almost should try the zip again. Almost. So I definitely need the libs. I guess it's all this stuff. Copy. Exits. No. Oh yeah, there is no obs. Let's try to fix up a couple of these make files. I wonder if the order matters. Guess as they say, there's only one way to find out. Error. Unable to switch default. Let's see. What? Maybe this make file is too complicated? Oh, the compiler name. Right. Unexpected end of file. Really? Sometimes they don't like ending. Yeah. This is going to be fun. Yeah, I guess it doesn't include io.h by default. Standard IO. And of course our good friend error number. Well, I mean, at least it didn't crash. God knows if it's right. Alright, we were crashing on strip.
Concocting bites that'll never fall. Frying circuits, taste their savor. Synthesize flavors in robot favor. With every
Oh, that's a problem.
Senses tickled with every bite. Chef Cyber Banquet takes its flight. Chef in the lab, he's cooking gears.
Alright, the C plus. C plus DE does C, C plus them does C.
Swinging a stainless groove. Knives are chopping with a jazzy move. Ovens roaring, box cores are soaring. Chef and his tech into something brewing.
Close art declared. Alright, these are new. They're just link.exe? Well, that was weird. What on earth are you doing? Oh yeah, you can't like compile and link like that. Alright, what's wrong with ar.c? Where is AR? doing something stupid, isn't it?
In binary delights, magnetic mixtures, stirring up the pot. Robo palace, fine dining, zero.
Oh, it doesn't have a target, does it?
Recipe divine. Nanotech
I guess it just worked.
online. Here's the grinding with the sizzle and pop. Chef creation, a bionic crop. It's a robotic rhythm in a gourmet show. Serving up bites in a spectacular flow.
Alright, add the IO. I think the file's too big for this notepad to handle. So we know where it came from, so what if I cut all that crap out? No, I want none of it. Wow, it will not let me edit it. Hmm. Error number and U time. Huh, well that actually worked. Just cheat and include it like this. And then U time. That could be a little harder. What the heck are we doing here? U time or U times? Okay. If I were to comment this out, I can't. Alright. Okay. And again, error number. Not everything, well, I mean, it has standard I/O. I should almost make standard I/O include I/O. This is getting really old really quick. There's no Excel. I'd have to see how I made GCC work. Or if it even worked properly. I don't think it did. EX. Echo. Wonder if you can just exit? I have no idea. Yeah. So maybe we just try to ignore ranlib. We don't get NM? That's so weird. Why didn't actually clean it out? Or is it because this one failed? Do you have to do like dash in front to make it work, I think? Maybe? Oh well. Let's see if we can get all. Because it's acting like it's compiling. Yeah, stuff is kind of building. I'm not sure if it's working. Yep, LD's another one that's stuck. So I've been cheating doing this ld.b when it won't let me edit the file. So I just wrap it. Okay, let's try this again. Because it seems to be doing stuff. But hopefully the min-max thing isn't going to freak it out. Yeah, the bus errors and stuff, and like what debugger exactly, and like things compile but it only gets 3 executables. Like it, it's not complaining. Yeah, that warning about no modules extracted from console, they all do that. I don't think you can size the 16-bit one, but yeah, malformed. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I think I'm going to cheat because I know I had a GCC working before, so I'm just going to steal it. I don't feel like building GCC. Yeah, better luck compiling stuff under OS 9.2 than 10. 10 was weird, man. At least the original early ones. Okay, there we go. So I'm trying to do a 3-finger salute to be kind of nice. And then we will call this one phase 2. Then util. So just back up the hard drive because I've already lost it once. But at least you know disk space is free and cheap and plentiful. Now I just got to remember where the hell I kept my GCC. Was it on archive? It's either archive or GitHub. It's one of the two. There we go. GCC and gas for NT. See, I've been here before. IDDQD. Yeah, no kidding. Or IDKSA. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't care. Blah, blah, blah. So I think it says Xenix NT. Because here we are, 196. So this is an even older one. Yeah, so actually I found out that the Xenix gas assembler will output a format that the pre-release versions will accept. I remember PAF Linux first I tried, it was on our Pentium 166. Pentium! Oh man. It was... Pentiums are mainstream. Especially the 166, those are the lower voltage ones that didn't fry themselves. Those 5-volt Pentiums were great. Alright, sources that can file, blah blah blah, some demos. Chess doesn't work because Chess is a weird program. But it sure looks like I had this working on old NT. But that's just... what? That's a simple one, right? There's Foon. I'm kind of growing suspicious of my own work now. Okay, let's see. Temp, bin, unzip users, VLC, downloads. No, that's the original make file. There's no way. Intel's firing 10,000 people? Oh my gosh. Intel could be set to announce major job cuts with thousands of workers. People hit 4 hours ago. Ooh. I am not surprised. Yeah, this is a shitty time to be in tech, let me tell you. Speaking of someone who did get recently laid off, this sucks. This really sucks. I'm just glad I was looking for a job before the layoffs were announced, but wow. Yeah, undervolting the 1300. Yeah, if you've got a 1300, anything, yeah, I'd be way undervolting that thing. And even then, you know, damage might be done. Oh wow, the AI is nice. Certainly, Intel's... I like how happy it is. Feel free to ask. Smiley face. Oh, this is so tone deaf. This is so fucking tone deaf. What was your position at the old job? I was a, what do you call it? I'd been a contractor there for 10 years, or not 10 years, 11 years, almost 12. I was the person doing nighttime moves, adds, and changes, and like nighttime operations and stuff. I've been fighting to do a lot of automation stuff there, but they weren't interested in it. So I did it anyways. Since I never could get servers to run stuff, I had to basically build my own infrastructure. So it was a lot of wgets, a lot of curls, and a lot of bash, because I never knew when or where, what kind of machine I'd be running on. So it kind of made it a real pain in the butt, because I could never get central databases. I could never really build anything that big. The closest I got to something fun was I managed to get access to the VMware inventory, and then I was able to build in our firewalls that had an API. It was the Juniper Firefly, or the VGW. They kept renaming it, but anyways, through the API I was able to define our application flow and then build all the rules automatically and have them push out whenever new servers were added or removed, just so that the rules were 100% consistent and 100% deployed. and they hated it. They love doing everything manual, and I'm like, there's no way I'm going to click thousands of times and not screw it up or kill my hands. So, I left the programs running to do that. But VMware, in their infinite wisdom, they terminated all the third-party firewall products from the stuff. No, I did not work at Intel. But yeah, like everything else, it comes to an end. That we got bought out, and then they were supposed to do the hostile merger, fire everyone. So they got rid of all the executives that were appointed. Or sorry, they got rid of the executive team after 1 year, which is typical. Then they got rid of all the upper management, and then they had a virus hit their company, and they had to shut down. So that halted them for a year. Then COVID hit, and they've been on track for doing their new products and stuff, and that delayed them. So basically, they got delayed 4 years for doing the eventual thing, which is they laid off nearly 3,000 of us. And I was told I got hit because I was a contractor, and they did not want any more contractors. And the only reason I didn't become an employee is because of where I lived when I was in Hong Kong. They did not want Asians working for them, because they didn't want people to know that their labor had been outsourced. And yeah, I guess it's no big secret, but the taxes in Hong Kong are way cheaper, so I always underbid all my stuff to ridiculous prices, so I didn't stick out. So that's probably part of the reason why I was able to hang on for so long. But at the end of the day, it's policies and rearranging the deck chairs and stuff. No matter what happens, you're always gonna get cut. I wasn't born Asian. I just lived there for a long time. I've been laid off before, so I decided to become the chief Asian outsource. But like everything else, they open up their own operation in another country, and I am a UK citizen. My entire family's from the UK. They're all like Navy and stuff, and they didn't have kids till they're older, so they're all dead, which kind of sucks. The ones who did have land and buildings and all that shit, they donated it all to the government. So I can go to places where it was owned by the family, but it's various government offices and shit, so nothing I can do for it. Whatever lands and stuff we had, it's all gone. And even if they didn't give it away, my grandparents' generation and stuff, they would have sold it. Nobody had any respect for anything from the family, so it's the way she goes, I mean, then again, that's like that was the thing with life. I'd like to think I would take care of it, but would I really? I don't know. I kind of think I was maybe cross-compiling this. I think I was cross-compiling it. Let me see if I can find my GitHub page for GCC. Because I can never remember this stuff. And my bookmarks are a freaking disaster, so I don't need to pollute them everywhere. But I think this is the one I want. Yeah, and that's just it. This is like the ridiculous thing. Oh, if I change this one thing, what would my life be like? And it's a chance you'd be a raging asshole and you wouldn't even like yourself. Because so much would change. You have no idea. This looks more legit because I'm clearly running nmake. And the name certainly gives it a good impression this is actually running on NT. Yeah, there is precompiled versions. There's just no source code, and it's not the same. That's part of the problem. I don't know if I've put it on archive. I might have. Because what you want is a file that's like the Cygwin user 10, Cygwin 10, and then WinInst, but it's for the alpha. I did put them back online in my old VPS land. I guess I can post it here. You'll get a 404, so you have to read it to figure out my incredible secrets. It might be on archive too. I forget. Yeah, modified a lot of source for Quake. Yeah, that's it. Things just get lost. People, get frustrated and just delete shit. I can totally understand it. I almost just can't believe I hung on to this shit for so long. Here we go. GCC for the Deck Alpha Windows NT. Yeah, and this shit is not complete at all, and it's missing all kinds of stuff. Yeah, and I think this is the one you want. I think. The Mac and the IRIX versions have no official source for Quake. I would not be surprised. I mean, I know they existed, but yeah, people were squirrely about their source to that stuff. Not sure why. I need the PNG. I need the README. Okay, so let me just see. Yeah, this is the one where I went through and cleaned up the make file to be very NT-like. I must really hate myself. Just make sure it works. Oh, convert to OMF is not known. I could just fake one. Oh, I did make one. There, so it's got all the goofy stuff that maybe makes the NT port happier. I'm not sure. But it is funny at this point. This is an OS2 compiler that is on NT. Alright, cool. Yeah, and if the games weren't open source, there's a lot of people that basically, when the games are not open source, they do that project and they just walk on with their life because they don't spend that much time with it. And usually as part of some of these deals, you have to destroy the source when you're done. Daikatana was a special case because, I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about it. Let's just say someone gave us a tape. And yeah, that was a weird one to do, just because it had gone through so many other people's hands. But yeah, that was one of the weird ones that got held on. But I can't play that game for shit. It was kind of embarrassing to be the first one to revive the game from source code, and I'm like, I can't get past the first fucking level. Those goddamn robotic mosquitoes or whatever the hell it is. Shit was just, I can't do it. Just can't fucking do it. Hello. So we're slowly building up to building Linux. We have 16-bit utilities, we got bin utils, and now we're going to try to go for some GCC. Wasted a lot of time trying to get zip and unzip working, and that didn't work. Because I was hoping just to be able to unzip this crap and preserve the file names and convert text just in case that's needed. But that didn't work. Let's see if we can just jump right to it. Service Pack 6 for the alpha, only for the regular, not for term serve. I've never tried to install .NET on the alpha. I mean, I was going to, but then my alpha decided to die, so no luck there. Yeah, so this is from the GitHub, because I actually rewrote the makefile. Oh, that's nice. Guess something was bound to blow up sooner or later. insnflg.h. Let's try this again. And make cc1.exe. Nope. How about again? Nope. Ah! That's not going to work. Maybe it works? Nope. Gen codes now blew up. Okay, so fine. Del gen codes.exe, insn.cod.h. I guess I made this one 8.3 friendly. Yeah, the linker or something, maybe it's QEMU, but it's just so very unfriendly. Yeah, my alpha died. It sucks. I still have the boards and stuff. I was like the second machine to get Alpha 64 running. But yeah, there's so many other plans I had for that thing, and it just freaking died, and I don't know why. Replaced the fans, and I replaced the CPU board. The second CPU board was super temperamental, and then it died too, so not sure what on earth its problem was. It was I forget what it was, 600? I forget what model it was, but it sucked. There we go, another crash. No, we're not going to debug it. No. Let's close. Alright, so insnemt.c and genemit.exe. That's weird, like... And then Gen Peep didn't explode. I tried to repair it. I replaced caps. There wasn't that many caps on there, but I replaced them all. Nothing changed. I still got it. Nope, did we get a CC1? Not enough actual parameters to AS2. It might be acting weird. Yeah, donating an alpha. Yeah, it's a boat anchor. Yeah, so because I'd wasted my life doing this before, there you go. There's GCC. Hooray! Something works. Bravo! Woo! You can't link it like that. Nah. It should be XGCC. Yeah, congrats, I know. Of all the things to work, the C compiler came up. Where's the stupid GCC thing? Maybe I don't have a working GCC. Oh, you know what? I don't think the GCC program actually works. I think that was part of the problem. Just had an immediate flashback. I don't think GCC actually works. But it doesn't matter. I mean, you can set up the make file just to run the stages manually, so I don't think it really matters. Just search again. Yeah, not found. Okay. So default was just CC1. So the preprocessor should be buildable. If not, then I got to pre-process Linux with Visual C, and that's not going to be good. Oh, I didn't think it was going to try to rebuild the compiler. Why? I didn't think it was going to be so stupid. Aaron, no, our good friend. Yep, can't include it. Why? So I can run cccp.c to cccp.b, notepad cccp.c. Yes, we'll make a new file. We're going to go include cccp.b and int error no. File exit save. There, so we just wrapped the problem. Yes, this will be Linux in 1991. I'm just building the infrastructure to try to even begin compiling it, which makes this such a pain in the butt. So what happens if I type in cccp.b and then hit Control-Z? Runtime error. Ah, that's right, the preprocessor does not run. Or maybe it's the include path. No, it does have includes. It may not work right, I'm not sure. Yeah, and I don't think the default thing runs properly. I'm not sure which things I actually need for this. XGCC. Yeah, I guess I should define the objects in a nice thing, but I'm not nice. I guess I could go XGCC OBJ. XGCC OJ equals at least this one. So maybe alright, that's better. Canada Sprite Barn something, don't know. Beats me. So we definitely need the ob stack. And I was also like trying to drink through a straw. And then we need Alaka, of course. So Alaka and I think version? And then making the temp directory thing is undefined. That might be a problem. MK temp. Well, maybe not. Okay, temp.obj. Yeah, that did not work. It did not work. So I might actually have to pre-process Linux using the Microsoft compiler, which might produce very interesting results. Okay, so let me just save this real quick. Wow, okay. So I guess we'll call this one phase 3 GCC min.setz. And let's back up the hard drive because we've already lost the hard drive once, and that really, really sucked. I almost should try to unzip again. Let's try this real quick. So I'm not going to include anything. Let's see if it explodes. So xgcc-s hi.c-o hi.s-d doc. Yeah, the GCC program is kind of hosed. Although now that I'm thinking about it, it may not be happy because of the temp. Because all good Unix programs store their files in TMP on the root. Oh. Did we get an assembly file? We did. So maybe it's not screwed. Maybe it's just, maybe it's a little shy. Yeah. There we go. How about that? Did you read about Logitech? Oh my god. I saw that. I saw the Logitech thing on Twitter. And I thought I was hallucinating because I thought I was just so tired. I'm like, no, come on. There's no way. There's no way. There's no freaking way that they're going to let you subscribe to a fucking mouse. And then I woke up and there it was. And I still couldn't believe it. And then someone dropped a comment on the blog saying, oh, can you believe it? They're going to do a subscription mouse? Oh my god. I cannot believe that shit. I cannot believe that shit. I don't know if the guy gave the link to it. He might have. He might have, but that shit just... Can you find my blog for me? Wow, that's nice. First one, right? Trying to download the latest VMware, blah, blah, blah. There we go. I wish I had no idea what the hell you're talking about. The forever mouse that requires a subscription. You have to be fucking kidding me. Subscription everything. Why not subscription for a keyboard? Why not find me every time I type in F-U-C-K, you know? It's just unbelievable. And that was it. I wonder how long till we get to keyboard as a service. I know Roland would love to charge you per note played. Yeah, your Logitech's holding up continuous use, but yeah, exactly, not paying for 4-year subscriptions. I can never remember the name of it, but there's this really cheesy Hong Kong one I used to love, where the rat, the R-A-T-T-T, or whatever the hell it was. Yeah, the Mad Catz one. I'm probably like the only person in the world that loved it. No, not actual rats. This one. This mouse was freaking awesome. Because you could adjust all the little wing things or whatever. You could set it so your fingers don't rest on the mouse and not on your mouse pad, so you're not constantly scraping your skin off and leaving it all over the place. It had counterbalances, additional weights. This mouse was amazing. And it was not cheap, but, you know, back when I at least made good money. This mouse was freaking awesome. But yeah, last update 2017. That's why, because they discontinued it. The company died, I think. Yeah, buy a Mad Cat. You can't. Yeah, that's about right. About 100 US for this sucker. It was not cheap. This one sucked. The Rat 4 is garbage. You wanted the 8. The DPI on this thing was ridiculous. It was so awesome. But yeah, I don't know if you can even get this thing anymore. Or is this one wireless? Oh, it's wired. Yeah, they should all be wired. Huh, 50 bought in the past month. I guess they're back. Well, I'm unemployed, so I'm not going to be wasting my precious savings on a fucking mouse. That's weird. I could have swore I read they went bankrupt. Maybe once more again, I'm just misremembering. Yeah, I wanted to get the really old Logitech one. The original Logitech. The one that's like from the 80s. This one. The 89 one. I used one for a bit in the early 90s. It's the only one I kind of liked because it was nice and big and it fit my hand. But, yeah, these things are vintage and collector and all that crap, so they cost a freaking fortune. And most of them are serial mice, but they did actually make a PS2 version. You know, because it is 1989 and those PS2s were starting to gain popularity. Right before the whole thing collapsed and then they came back from the dead. But yeah, I'd love when I get one of these things. Sometimes I wonder if it'd be more practical to get a 3D printer and just hire someone to scan one or something. Oh, the new Kensington? Like, look at this crap. Look at this crap. It just looks terrible. Yuck. What the hell is this garbage? Ugh. So gross. Nah, not interested. Oh, let me try with the assembler. That worked great. And make file. See, I'm sure I've been here before. ATOF-I, a generic, right? Oh. Don't know how to make IE to obj. Really? I-IE. Huh, that's weird. It's like, because it should be triple E. SB. I assume SC should be SB? I don't know. This should be another one of a million missing symbols. Oh wait, that's just a warning, it's just error. There is no error. But this is the Xenix assembler, so don't think it's going to work for what I want. No, it definitely won't work for what I want. It'll let me make native executables. I mean, that's kind of nice, but it's not quite what I want. So I have to go find another version of gas. I just want to cheats. Realistically, they should explode, yeah, with a million missing things. Oh, right, because the linker file is wrong anyways. It's going to give me all the other nonsense. Make file. Yeah, this one just makes it look so easy because it's including this file. I wonder if I can open two notepads without this thing exploding. I know I'm asking a lot from Windows NT to see if I can open two apps. at the same time. Where'd my mouse go? Let's link file.msc. No. I guess I have to spell it properly. Link file msc. Yeah, there's no alt tab because this is QEMU. It's not that grabby. So I should be able to click all, copy, and I lose my mouse again. Come on. Paste. Yeah, con flags out AX386. Not CC1 obj, just OBJS. Don't need this, and then con objects. So I think that should do it. Of course, I gotta find another version of gas. I think they should more or less be the same-ish. I think it's just the file output. What's up with Reddit and search engines? Oh, because everyone's been training their data on Reddit. That's why the Google thing will tell you to eat rocks and jump off various bridges and stuff. Because it has no idea about sarcasm. So the Google AI takes Reddit it takes Reddit as a source of truth. Very I can't believe just how behind the ball Google is on AI. They not only do they really screw up, but they're just so bad. Like, Microsoft has really got them. And I'm sure I have to include io.h on a million of these things. See, and this one didn't. What the hell? Do not understand. So I should be able to go AX386 hi.s-o hi.obj. That was rather unexciting. Maybe I can make it verbose. Oh, okay. And then go link hi.obj. And it's going to bomb because we're missing stuff. Yeah, can't open the library, so you have to give it the full path. The thing is, though, it read the object file, so that's nice. So it's not completely useless. But this is the Xenix assembler, so it's not what we want. Not what we want. Bummer. Is there anything else useful on here? I guess I can take a copy of Bison just in case. Oh my god, I remember this error on something stupid. Of course, now the only problem is I can't remember what. I want to say it was a macro somewhere. Oh yeah, it's this macro, bits per word or something. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We don't need Bison. I've already pre-parsed the stuff, so we're okay. Yeah, and I guess I got to change this version of GCC to not call AX but AS. I mean, that's a trivial change. Because, yeah, if you call the... yeah, because they're OMF, so, yeah, size isn't going to work. Okay. I'm feeling a little bit better. So in A source tools, there should be another version of gas, and this should be the A.out gas. But yeah, it's almost so hilarious. Everyone's in such a headlong rush for this text prediction thing, and I know it's not real AI, but you know, for text prediction and stuff, sometimes it almost feels like AI. You know, because I'm sure it's like a human thing that fundamentally we keep doing the same crap over and over again. We're not as special and unique as we like to think we are. So my gas is not really gas. Can I rename a directory? Wow, that's some advanced technology there, man. And I'm sure that makefile is wonderful. And I might have to convert the text on the other side. I didn't think of that. Oh no, it's in regular text. But yeah, this is a GNU makefile, and I am not going to waste my life doing the GNU thing. GNU make sucks. At least on these old machines. Yeah, exactly. It is like hitting tab on the command line. That's exactly what they do. They text predict. So the more bodies of text they have read, the better seeming their predictions are. So if you're not doing anything new and exciting, you're just auto-completing your life. Works great, you know? You know, I'm not going to pretend like it's useless or it's, you know, it's not going to do anything that big. It absolutely will. You know, it's like most people's jobs. That's why everyone's getting laid off. Because most of us have jobs that are just freaking meaningless. We don't do anything that interesting. And, yeah, it's inevitable. Yeah, it's just afraid of this crap. This is where I thought zip would have saved me, because I could just unzip this and keep the name. This a.out.gnu. Oh, great. Awesome choices here. So I guess FLONUM-M-C is FLONUMCT.c. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter what names these are because they're all in the makefile and they're all going to get compiled. So this one, I guess, will just be FLONUM-C, and you'll become FLONUM CP. guess U-0 will end up as flow num UL. For hex and hex value.c to hex val.c. Warning B copy is redefined at i386 opcode.h. Yeah, it's like I think it's got definitely a use for a lot of mundane stuff that people do, watching things, waiting for things to go blink. The scary thing is, that it does enjoy hallucinating. Oh, I guess I should almost spoil it. If it's still going, the backing music, it's all AI. It's not a real jazz set. This is just prompts into some website. I forget what it is, but audio or whatever. But yeah, all this music's fake. Does it matter? I don't know. It's just copyright-free background noise, basically. Hooray! Well, that night I wanted to see if I could figure out how to do the auto-ducking thing, so that the music fades in and out as I talk. Input-fl.c. Yeah, so I know I probably renamed it wrong, but I don't think it really matters. Input-sc.c to why not inputs file.c? It doesn't matter. Oh, the header. And input-fi.h input-file.c, which means I renamed the wrong thing. That should be H for header. SB. Oh, that means I totally screwed up the input stuff. Luckily I have a backup. Input-fi.c input-file.c, and this one should have been H. So there's FL, FB. Well, I don't know what it was, but fine, you can be file for now because I just renamed it, so whatever. Oh, this one's also got oh, right, yeah, the make file. Let's say I've got the wrong one again if there's an OMF. There's no OMF here. Yeah, so this is the version of the number modified to do OMF. But the make file's from that, yeah. And again, no Xenix. Yep. Yeah, +1 to stuff using Reddit. Yeah, they want 5 million or something? I forget how much. The Tales from IT support thing. Eh, it has its moments, I guess. It's just that, like everything else, it's American, it gets very political, and it gets very tiresome. I just wonder if I want this, try to duplicate symbols. I never can tell. Alright, error number is undefined. Okay, I don't think that really matters. Int error no. Come on, just autocomplete to where I want. There you go. Our country is highly political as well. Argentina. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah, is Argentina ever. Holy crap. Yeah, the only thing I can remember is those cookie things. Alfajore. It's spelled like alfajor, yeah. Did I do this right? External. Yeah, fine, whatever, I don't care. Oh, error. Not error, no. Avoid error. Error. Virtual memory exceeded. Well, it's just one call to the stupid thing that basically doesn't exist. So... F2 exit -1. There we go. Have your precious error. In Sweden is some of the UK most regards. Yeah, I guess there's maybe Scotland too, because we're so damn up high. Is error still undefined? Xmalic? Oh, it's Realic, okay. I feel like I was here before. Just duplicate code. Come on, give me an assembler. Alright. Should probably just rename it for my sake. So X for Genix and AS for the A.out crap. So let's link it again. And we crashed. Alright. Try it again. And we crashed again. That's great. Oh, that did not work, did it? Yeah, there's no delete force. try this one more time. FF Kosag, couldn't tell you. It costs a lot to buy parts and stuff. Yeah, it does, and it gets old quick. Ah, damn it! Why did the other one work and this one did? Why is there an install? Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't need that anyways. I just remove some of this garbage so I can see in this directory. Not die, Dell. Oh. Yeah, I'm being broke. Trust me. Yeah. Yeah. Not working is definitely put a real harsh on the whole thing. Alright, what do we got? Blah, blah, blah. I386, right. Doesn't seem so bad. Can we search replay? No, we can't. Am I going to really have to go through this one at a time? Don't I have a computer? Why is there no search replace? Ah, because this is Windows 3.0, that's why. We're not at Windows 3.1 levels yet. Look how much memory we're using. We're not doing anything. I guess the compiler must leak like crazy. Oh yeah, definitely the streams just, take my mind off of just how badly I screwed everything up. So maybe I can go like this, and like this. Okay, this isn't as tedious. Oh, Vax we don't want. Oh wait, we do. Damn it. Okay. Because I'm sure it's some weird Vax number representation thing. I mean, worst case, you just pop it, it won't matter. Alright, here we go. I'll say copy. Make. Hey, you got a video coming on Friday, huh? You should just drop it by the Discord. I know the Discord's kind of I know it's a shit show. I don't know why I end up with all these people that hate everyone and everything, and more importantly each other, but it's like if they don't have anywhere else to go, you know. It's so weird. A6 up code.h. And input dash FIH, input file.h. So we're back to the same crap about error and alaka.
Feelings the beat in the waiting zone till it's your time. Ticking clocks, but who needs
Else, no.
shooby bop?
Oh, you're not gonna let me define it. Ah, how annoying. Alright, so fine. Ren i36.c, i36.b, notepad i36.c, down define alaka malak.
Snap your fingers, who's on the phone?
i36.b.
Beside the anthem, browsing those papers. Who needs to care? Jazzing high,
Alright, there's another one. Is there just some header I could rename this crap in?
patience busy.
But I don't see like a config.h. Alright, whatever.
It's that page,
atof gem.c.
my phone.
Lapa.
Smooth tunes slide in the silent hum. Hands tap, feet tap. Every ticking clock
If def spark, really?
in this swinging zone. Bring your dreams to life so very with me.
Alright, so messages.
Snap through the sound.
So find error, no. What are you doing with it? What are you doing with the error number?
Your toes let the swing set you free. Here in our
Oh, I wonder if I need to amputate this crap.
you and me.
Because you know what, we don't have an error number, so what if we were to if 0 and then just go to the else? There. Ha ha ha, take that. Alright, and then error is undefined in xrealloc. Oh, MD-A2F is multiple defined. Defined in A2F vax. I knew it! Should just deleted all vax. Find vax. Okay, so it's just error. Add xrealloc.c. Error. We're back to this crap again, no doubt. Whoops. Error free, void error, and then you know what, you can exit -10, it doesn't. X malloc search error. F print F 2 and exit -1, -10, whatever, I don't. And make Oh, I'm gonna reboot. I'm gonna reboot. I'm gonna reboot. You know, maybe the header file thing is making it mad too. I didn't think of that. Because yeah, we don't need Xenix NT because we're not going to compile against that header. But it's not even on here. It should just ignore it. Yeah, the numlock's always acting weird. So now I can't remember what I really modified. So now with the i386, it's just to define that as malloc. I'd have to try to figure out how to use the debugger, and it's not easy. Man, this is like so close. Is the macro redefinition of bcopy a problem? Yeah, maybe this is causing problems. I mean, oh, I can't edit this anyways. Yeah, exactly. So close but so far away. It just crashed, yeah. Maybe we don't need a working .word. Now you see, make sure it's putting in debug information. I know in the old days it was ZI. Alright, it's still a ZI, okay. ODZI. Alright, debug. Great, so we have a breakpoint. That's nice. So do we get a backtrace? Or am I just hoping for too much? This breakpoints, enable breakpoints, clear breakpoints. Wow. I think I've used this one before. This is NTSD. Maybe I've saved myself from myself before. NT symbolic debugger. This sounds about right. Ah, that's when I crashed the Win32 subsystem. That sounds right. Uh-huh. Right, some kind of debugger. Okay. So it's K. Okay. Signals! Oh, it's a fucking signal handler. Damn it. There's no signals on this version of NT. That's what it is. That's what it is. Ah, I should have guessed. So where's our main thing? That's where it all goes wrong. It's probably AS.C. Find signal. Yeah, let's not include signal, because it doesn't work anyways. I can't make it too long as a comment, but whatever. And then got sig. Yeah, so just go back and check here. No signals, high working signals. Yeah, so that's where I put signals on the thing. Okay. So then I gotta trim the rest of this crap. Sig int. Sig int. That's commented out. Oh, I guess I restricted those to signals that were on real Windows. Yeah, because this is, oh, it's not really beta. This is pre-release. This is, you know, we've got to the point where we can start running some commands. There we go. Haha, much better. And I should have an a.out. Type a.out. And it's just pure nonsense, but okay. I want to change the AX386. There's a bunch of them. Damn. Alright, so instead of AX, we're going to call AS. Oh, come on. Really? It's not going to let me modify it. I can delete it, but I can't modify. No, do not save those changes. Alright, we'll just do the typical thing I've been doing, which is ren gcc.c, gcc.b, notepad gcc.c, yes, pound define ax386 as386, pound include gcc.b, like that, and make xgcc.exe. Alright. Copy that above us. Alright, so she had to go xgcc-v-c-b.hi.c. And it still ran AX. Ah. Okay, fine, whatever. So we're going to copy AS.386.exe, AX 386.exe. Fine. It must be this way, then whatever. Oh. That's great.
In the shadows
I thought we just gotten through this. So fine, debug it, K, and we're lost. Second chance violation. What the hell does that even mean? Line mismatch in source debugging. Wow, that means it's really went off the rails. Okay, I guess my assembler's just... Yeah, like that seems okay.
By
What
the
happened?
found, every answer circa found. With
Maybe
a
it's the wildcard copy?
I compose mysteries that no one knows. From the rooftops to the
I really
skies,
should save this in the command file.
in the midst of Gotham's glow, where my intellect
Okay, that ran without complaining.
I wonder
We'll call this one b hi.cmd echo.
take flight underneath
Okay, so then you fills, right?
my brilliant shine.
So I should be able to go size hi.o. Hey!
My twisted choir unseen.
That's good.
I
Link dash o hi.o, and it should give me. Oh,
every
not link, right. I go ld. Oh, hi.o, and it should say missing stuff.
in the catacombs, shadows play. Every gum
Yeah, so the U should be undefined for no print F, because I have no
footsteps.
because I have no libc, but that's perfect. That's perfect. Oh my goodness, we are making progress. It's great. This is great. We've compiled and made the linker very unhappy, but it read the file. Yeah, let me get the link for the site. I can't remember the name of it, but I did upload one of the songs I generated. This Whispers of Blue. There it is, UDIO. I'm probably the only person who's up to. No, people have.
With a cane I make my mark in the shadows, in the dark.
Well, maybe it's something else. But anyway, so just search for UDIO. This is it.
I'm the mastermind, so supreme in this
So I can
endless night.
send that in here.
Tricks about to play.
So this is great.
City's grand ballet.
So, yeah, what was in my search history? Just. It's not going to do it because I wanted to do it, right?
Brilliant mind, light
Yeah, you know what? Fine. Let me just copy paste this.
shadows, dark, so I know one cannot smart my game. In
Oh, do I
this
really have to sign in with an ID?
I'm the mastermind, so supreme.
I guess I do. Hang on, because this virtual machine's tied to a different account, that's all.
Tricks about to play.
I'll probably get in trouble because they think I'm trying to smurf the system. Whatever. Just in case this thing shows password, just hang on 1 second. So just blank that. I guess I should get the thing that. Oh no, I don't want to just sign in with any of these things. I don't have a Google account for this thing. I don't want to use Discord or Twitter. Whatever. So I guess I'm getting nothing. But that's fine. I don't care. That's the site. So you just type in nonsense and away it generates. Snipplada A, and you could go hi.o. Yeah, so that gives me an archive. And then temp, cd temp, I can go r, I think x law.a. And then it should extract my objects, right? So fc to be hi.o. And no difference encountered. Hooray! I don't know how mad the linker is going to be about no RAM lib. Oh, that's what I wanted to see, is how I was executing stuff. Because, oh no, RAM lib didn't freaking link. Ah, this time it's giving me an unknown thing. Okay. Okay, that I can work with. Oh my god. Definitely don't want to be searching for the word Mexican here because there's like a billion of them. P execute. This sounds vaguely familiar. So I guess this is what I was doing. Spawn VP. Yeah, because this stuff gets so complicated for just the sake of getting complicated. Yeah, that was just doing that P execute thing. And then of course there's no status and wait because there's no forking. Because yeah, I would just use the Turbo C version of this thing. So it might have been exec v. Yeah, I don't know. I'll copy that, I guess. And it was notepad to ranlib.c, and it was exec. So I'm exec. Yeah, so I was just doing this spawn VP p wait, so it's AR program. Come on, AR program, and then arg. So I guess we didn't need to do the counter. But, hey, file exits and make ranlib.exe. P wait undefined. Alright. We ask for wait. I guess I already had it defined somewhere. It's probably process, I imagine. Do I have my ranlib? No. It's still not building it. Wait, am I overwriting it? No, ranlib outputs to add. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, damn it. That means that all my executables are trashed. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh my goodness. Okay, so R size strip LD NM ranlib. Okay. I don't know how I didn't catch that at the command line. Then again, this is the default console size. I would have made the font bigger because I'm old and I can't read. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Oh, I didn't get my ranlib again. What the hell? You know why? Because it's commented out. That's why. That's why. All right. Oh my goodness! What a rookie mistake that was. Oh, how embarrassing! Look at that. mark the timestamp so I can go back and scrub this so I can pretend like it never happened. Yeah, he's got the webpage too. I wonder how much IA borrows from actual artists. Who knows? I upload way too much garbage on there, but you know, there's no point hoarding this old junk, you know. You know, I mean, most of it's just junk I find interesting. You know, the copy of Flight Simulator I got for £1 because this is it. Yeah, I got this one for £1. I couldn't resist. And I got this music phone maker thing. Wind frame I dug out of the garbage. I was building a cross compiler for Linux right before the right before the PowerPC thing dropped. Yeah, right before I lost my job. Because I wanted to rebuild all the tools for VMware because I was getting ready to do another VMware migration, and then yeah, not my problem now. I wanted to see if stuff I built for VMware 5.5 if it works on version 7. Yeah, not my problem now. Yeah, NetWare 386. This is an LP I bought when I was in Hong Kong. I'm surprised it's still up. But yeah, it's just some LPs I ripped here and there. Some stuff I upload gets deleted. I got a strike for uploading the upgrading repairing PCs. Yes, and of course you've all witnessed the kitty cat Zance. The non-Euclidean Doom. I don't know, I kind of like this. I mean, you know, I remember DOSBox Java back in the day, and I'm sure there was an ActiveX one, but you know, this stuff still always amazes me. Is that computers are so fast that a shitty scripted language like JavaScript can, you know, basically run you have an interpreter running an interpreter running binaries that, you know, machines back in the day struggled to run. And this thing will run it in real time. Oh yeah, I got a strike because I uploaded upgrading and repairing PCs. The first edition, because it covers the IBM PS2, since I wanted a PS2. So yeah, my copy got struck. And then I got sent a notice saying not to upload copyrighted works. I don't know, they deleted a ton of shit I uploaded, or they edited. That's the other thing, they edit stuff. Wow, this connection is slow. What is going on? Oh my god. I have like a 300 megabyte connection because I can't downsize. Because I'd signed a 2-year contract. Oh, bummer. Wow, this normally just loads because it's only 5 megabytes. Yeah, that's basically the thing. They kind of went fuck off companies, but you know, the lawyers always win. It's kind of a bad move. Definitely a bad move. Yeah, the one where the word your reality gets there. Now pi is 3.07. So yeah, I've covered this before. This is the levels that Romero uploaded. I just compiled them, so it's not just a rip of the production WAD. Yeah, did actually compile this stuff. But yeah, this is like wild because you can't really walk straight. The floors move and stuff. Oh, I think if I get hit more, I'll die. But yeah, the furniture moves and stuff. But yeah, it's kind of cool though. You can play Doom in a browser through an interpreter and an interpreter. Oh, the microphone died again, huh? Test. Test. I don't think I even have OneDrive on this account, but whatever. Let me see if I just unmute. Test, test, test. She's got my like mic set to like maximum input. It's a little loud, isn't it? Oh, let me. Ow. Stupid glasses. I try to test myself again. To maximum. Yeah, I just minimized it. No, I can still hear myself. No, let me. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Come on, delay. 1 2. Whoa, what the hell is that? Yeah, I can't hear myself, but I haven't got to the 1 2 1 2 yet. There we go. Yeah, 1 2 1 2 sounds fine. All right, where was I? Oh yeah, my bandwidth's supposed to be 300 down, but I'm upstairs, so maybe that makes it worse. Cause what do you call it? I'm not using Wi-Fi. I'm using the power over Ethernet thing. Yeah, but then it's gonna show my public address, and then it's gonna be DDoSed. So, not worth it. But it should be. I can run it on here. Because I do like streaming from a VM just because whenever I do this crazy stuff, you know, I hate that it works on my computer. Which doesn't mean crap in the real world. Because I would have never found out about that Visual C 2003 thing. Which is kind of annoying. I'm not sure what exactly part of that chain was tied to 2003. Wow, download speeds are kind of crap. I know the Ethernet controller in this PC sucks. Yeah, this is it's kind of terrible. Yeah, so that's what I got from the speed test. 74 down, 46 up. And that's with me streaming, and this thing says it's using about 10 megabits for streaming, so I don't know. Yeah, if it's the same phase and have two of them, yeah. I only have the two. I mean, I've got a ton of these things, because at one point I was literally finding them on the road, because people were throwing them out. But our electrical thing is bullshit here. It should be on multiple loops, but we're not. This house only has one. One for all the interior electrical, and then the other electrical loop is for the water heater. So upstairs, downstairs, the kitchen, it's all on a single loop. It's wired just as bad as shit in Japan. And that is just freaking terrible. Yeah, not a big fan. So let's see, I should be able to go ran lib-b blah.a. And of course you crash. That might be a problem. Were you crashing? The spawn, of course, in string character. Yeah, I should have figured. I'm probably doing it wrong. No, I mean, I'm definitely doing it wrong. It's freaking crashing. Oh, it's trying to run nothing. I should have figured as much. After all that, having to define the thing, of course it gets lost. Wait, is that right? Yeah, AR program, right. That's where it bombs, because AR program is nothing. So I'm just going to ignore that. I'm going to change this to just AR. I thought you just ran lib and the thing, but I guess it's... Was it unhappy because of my slash? No operation specified. I don't think you have to specify an operation for ranlib. I think I'm getting ahead of myself. It doesn't matter. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and stop. I'm going to go ahead and back up again. I'm going to take another stab at ECC more.7z, NT 1991. Oh, no quote there. NT 1991. I'll take another stab at unzip because I know the Linux is going to be a pain in the butt. I'm almost positive it's going to be a pain in the butt. Well, yeah, system calls. I mean, it's not impossible. It's just without a proper makefile, this is going to be a pain in the ass. Fudge is E41, right? Oh, and even this thing uses large files. What is wrong with you guys? I'll try it anyways. Alright. If this doesn't work, I'll just do it freaking manually renaming them. Lord knows it won't be the first time. Alright, no numlock, so CC CL386. I guess I should probably get the include. I wonder if that matters. See if this makes it any happier. Doubt it, but you never know. Nope. It did not make it happy at all. File control 39. Yeah, maybe it's just jumping the gun. It's really upset about this integer constant thing. Oh, why are you being so stupid? So it does include the same crap. Define, declare, error, no. Everybody except Microsoft C. If define VMS. Think C or MPDW. Else. Yeah, here goes the dubstep. Systype, systat. If def Unix. Nope. This block size there. We don't need that. If def MS-DOS. Maybe I need to define MS-DOS. Nope. This thing is so twisted all over the place. If define VMS, well, we don't care about VMS. What a mess. MTS. Well, maybe we can just ignore that one. Man, there's something weird it's doing. Somewhere it's setting something that is really making this thing upset. I wonder if it's stuff like this. Def MS-DOS. If not, define Microsoft C. Define Microsoft C. We don't need OS2. Yeah, it must be this crap right here. And malloc redefinition. Okay, it's a little bit better. So set F time. Set F time. Which of course we just don't freaking need, we can just ignore it. We don't need to set the file time. And now we're missing the mkdir. Map name.c mkdir. I bet it just wants a an underscore or something. Oh, what a mess. I guess I can just else this one, right? So we'll just include this DOS OS2. Do we need to set the mode? I don't know. I really don't know. I guess we'll find out the hard way. And then we'll just put a thing under there, yes. And make. But really didn't like that. Worst case, they'll just cut all that crap out. Yeah, it really did not like that. Okay. The map name right here. Map name, no, OC. Try to configure a new cable modem to have VLANs. WRT. Yeah, I've heard of that stuff. I just, you know, I've never messed with it. I don't know why. I just never did. I probably have to go undef mkdir. And then redefine mkdir as just the... No, it didn't like that at all. Alright, fine. Or maybe like the OS2, maybe it needs the mode. Nope. Too many actual parameters. Alright, so something weird is going on that's making it upset. Alright, so you know what, we'll just do it manually. So we'll just define you out. Find mkdir case. So it's only called once. Okay, fine. So just comment that out just in case. And then we'll move the permission. Yeah, remember this is nowhere near prime time. Well, we got an executable. You know, I don't think we've got any zips, but we do have an executable, so that's nice. All right. Okay. Yeah, I guess we gotta store a copy of Linux. Wow, I think we're finally getting to the point where we're gonna be doing something for real now. Oh, I want a new prompts. Oops. cd out, environment, source, Linux, make clean. Alright, I just want to make sure there's nothing in there that I don't want to have lying around. I can almost do with another coffee. Or a beer. I guess it depends on how well this works. So go zip minus 0-r Linux 1.zip Linux 11. Oh, right, yeah. Slash bin. Then I want to put this where my emulator is. There was like a temp directory if I remember. Yes, there was. So this will go QU temp. $400 kilobytes. Wow, it's so tiny. But is kernel X or Win98 updated? I have not tried that stuff in a long time. I mean, yeah, I know sometimes it's fun, but you know, it's just easier to run a modern version of Windows. I just never really cared about 98 that much. Alright, here we go. Here goes nothing. Yeah, it doesn't like the subdirectories. Guess just replace all. Yeah. No subdirectories. I wonder if there's a way to specify. I guess I can list. Include directories. Oh, really? It's just like pkzip. Ah, that looks so much better. Fucking A. So nice, I'm going to unzip it twice. And then I'm going to delete it. Because that was wrong. Delete. Yes. All. Okay. Wow. See, that's what's supposed to happen. Just unzip. And then convert the files. Why was that so hard? Why was this so hard? Alright, so we don't have A out GCC, we just have regular bin. Alright, let's try the first command. We have a temp directory. We do, okay. So, let's see, where's my mouse? Did I lose my mouse? Are you kidding me? My moment of triumph? There we go. Oh, and there's no paste. Bin. What the hell are you going to... I guess that worked. Okay, but I don't have the assembler. Okay. Let's just delete all the executables. We don't need those anymore. It was 86. Okay. The name is not recognized. It is recognized. What the hell? Maybe. Oh, yeah, because I did a find. You know what? Let's take off that. Okay. And then if I look at boots, we do have object files. Wow, very nice.
In the shallows down below, where the rivers of gold will flow, half elves, orcs in a trance, find your fortune if you take the chance. Under city lights where dreams ignite, coins make the magic in the velvet night. In this
Alright, so we're trying to compile the first file.
if you can pay your dreams, take flight.
I'm guessing it's not very happy.
By the bazaar where secrets lie, through smoky haze the spirits fly.
So it should have come back by now.
Jesters, bards, and gypsies sway in the undercity.
Or is it because of the redirect?
Gems and treasures glittering bright, lost in the rhythm all through the night. Nudity, fortune, gold's embrace.
Okay, so look at in it, and there's a remain dot. Oh no.
City lights where dreams ignite. Coins make the magic in the velvet night. Through the arches whispers call, fortunes found and empires fall. Mystic potions, cards and dice. In this gambit there's a price. On the city lights where dreams ignite. Coins make the magic in the velvet night. In this realm of endless delight, if you can pay your dreams, take flight. Guard your heart, protect your gold. For in these streets the bold are sold.
I wonder if the preprocessor's getting lost.
Dreams with smoke. Every promise a gilded cloak.
What is it again? It's like dash no STP ink.
Mystic lights in a smoky haze. Trumpets.
Yeah, I think the preprocessor's lost.
Every day's a thrill, just passing by. Under city lights where dreams ignite. Coins make the magic in the velvet night. In this realm of endless delight, if you can pay your dreams, stand, stand, fly.
Hmm. I wonder if that undef thing is weird. No, it wasn't that. Damn it. So I have to make this thing pars with CL386. So I think it's, yeah, pre-processed to standard out. EP with no line, right? Oh, I should almost write this down. This is assuming this even works. 386-U-EP. So this would be CL36-U-EP. I include, we need all these stupid macros. Which would be basically the same, I think. And then that's from standard input. So I go type and main.c here, and then into temp xxx.cpp. Process tried to write to a non-existent pipe. Okay. Missing source file name. Oh, okay, so apparently it doesn't take standard input. Weird. Oops. Maybe it writes a standard out? Okay. We're not necessarily screwed, it's just going to be involved. Of course, I guess we'll find out real quick right now. So then bin cc1 -b -quiet o temp xxx-s temp. I probably wants to read it like Unix, right? Oh, I didn't like my quiet. I spelt it wrong. Version undeclared. Really? Oh, because it's GCC. Yeah. Of course. Oh, underscore version, right. I'm just doing it all wrong, aren't I? Maybe it's just a number? I forget. I thought it was a string. Or is this another one of these episodes? Const character too long. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was a string. Or it's not getting defined right. Whatever. We'll just bypass it. Doesn't matter. Bin AS386-0. It was supposed to be init main.o. I guess before the fight was to tell CC1 to shut up was quiet. Or am I spelling it wrong because I'm an idiot? Invalid option B. Really? Maybe it is. Oh, AX386, right? How could I forget? Well, there's our first object, pre-processed by Microsoft C. I had to think about how to do this. I can probably go size init main.o. Yeah, I mean, we compiled one file. Since I have that batch file, I can probably rig it to rebuild all the rest of them in this way. It doesn't run in parallel, so stomping on the names won't matter. Oh, I can probably do this. Give me a minute. I need to refill some water and probably grab something to eat because this has been going on for 7 hours. So I'm going to take 5. But yeah, as you can see, we're making real progress now, despite the stupid preprocessor. So I'll be back in back in 5.
Cooking up coals with a pinch of salt, concocting bites that'll never fault. Frying circuits, taste their savor, synthesize flavors in robot favor. With every beat they're craving more, this teachy feast he's got in store. Senses tickled with every bite, Chef's cyber banquet takes its flight. Chef's in the lab, he's cooking gears, chrome cuisine that the box will cheer. Plates are humming, AI taste buds jumping, now they're all getting into something. Spoons are swinging a stainless groove, knives are chopping with a jazzy move. Ovens roaring, box cores are soaring, Chef and his tech into something brewing. Gastronomy with a twist of tech, servers whirring to every tech spec. Gourmet circuits, a robotic charm, metals mingling on the cyber farm. Robo chef in a digital dance, cooking up the future in avant-garde trance. Copper steel on a silicon plate, high-tech feasting is the new update. Hydraulic souffles, risen new heights, artificial flavors in binary delights, magnetic mixtures stirring up the pots, robo palace fine dining, zeros and arts. Every line of code, a recipe divine, nanotech garnish on this feast online. Gears are grinding with a sizzle and pop. Chef creation, a bionic crop. It's a robotic rhythm in a gourmet show, serving up bites in a spectacular flow. The beat in the waiting zone till it's your time, you ain't alone. Ticking clocks, but who needs to stare? Shoo-be-bop, by who that rocking chair? Shoo-be-bop, swing that rocking chair. Snap your fingers, groove on the phone. Daydreams fly beside the unknown. Browsing those papers, who needs to care? Jazzing high in the waiting chair. Bop, bop, bebop, let the rhythm twist and shout. Patience spins the wheel while the swingers move about. Twist that page, feel the air sway. Mind's on fire, but the clock can't play. Smooth tunes slide in the silent hum. Hands tap, feet pat, it's all they become. Every ticking time just seems to fly by. In this swinging zone, bring your dreams, the lights of every lift weekend. Jingles off mags, snap to the sound. In this bebop haven, joys all around. Tap your toes, let the swing set you free. Here in our space, just you and me.
I'm here, I'm just eating. I'm trying to think about if I can run this stupid C processor from, or run CL386 from here. Still thinking. Oh, I really hope that would have done something. I guess I'm gonna make everyone suffer through listening to me eat. So why are you unhappy? I was just thinking, we probably need all these crazy F commands. Okay, guess that went. There's really not a lot of GCC going on here. Oh, but there's no search and replace. Oh, come on, man. I'm gonna have to edit this off platform. But I think this is doable because they all essentially run the same thing, or the same flags. So I can stuff the GCC process into a command file. Because this is all the same crap. -O, I guess the memory management doesn't have -O though, does it? Oh no, it does. Okay. They're out of order. I'm tired of not even compiled. Yeah, you're complaining, man. What the fuck? No, it's okay. It's okay. I understand this is kind of tedious, but this is going to be more so, I guess, I don't know, bragging? The silliness? If I was really smart, I'd be able to figure out why the preprocessor isn't pre-processing. Oh, right, I can't edit the file. Yeah, it will not let me edit this thing. I can delete though. So I'm just gonna make this // Oh, I can't. I guess I can't insert the dot. What? Yeah, flew last stream. Lies! It's not gonna let me do anything fun. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't let me copy paste, so I have to do this out of the VM. But I'm pretty sure this is doable. Pretty sure this is doable. So let me just shut down again. Control delete. There we go. Exit. Copy out source Linux 11 line temp. So line. Okay. So here we can edit. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to get rid of all the ampersands. Actually, all this crap. Because it should be in our path. Yeah. delete all that. Okay, so instead of calling XGCC, we're going to call this one YGCC. And this should be able to, whoops. Okay. So we should be able to trim all these stupid flags out. And replace this with nothing. Okay. That didn't go as well as I thought. Get rid of this. Okay. And then same thing. All these GCCs can go away. Wow, really?
In Gotham's haze, I'm the sharpest thinker. In the city's maze,
I think I have to make it a call because I'm going to make this a script calling a script.
with my green suit glistening and a cane I'm twisting. I reign this place in my own way.
I'm not sure if it's going to get really confused and upset about the
Shadows I
paths.
with every question
That can just go away.
in the heart of
Compiling kernel.
bring
We go into the directory though, okay.
with puzzles of the night.
But since it's not in their path, we'll make sure that's in the path.
Beneath the lamplight,
Is it cold over there? No, it's not too bad. I don't know if this thing knows where I am. The one time you want to be annoyed with this thing,
whispers grow.
about harping on about your location and prompts and stuff. There we go. 14.
In this
So it's not that bad.
I'll lead you through with my hat tipped
High of 18, low of 11, 22, 13.
in the night, crafting schemes.
Yeah, it's not that hot here. I mean, I'm pretty far north for the UK. Not as far north as you can go, but
I devise
yeah, it's not that bad.
question I arise.
More of this crap.
The skyline I'll confound, every answer so profound. With a chuckle and a wink, I compose mystery.
How do I change all this? YGCC.
From the rooftops to the streets, echoes of my mind's beats. In the midst of Gotham's glow, where my intellect can show. I'm the minstrel of the night. And with
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of room for this thing to mess up, but this should basically be... Oh, no, YGCC minus O.
my brilliant shine from the sewers.
Alright, so every YGCC should be output, input. As long as everything's in the same order, everything will be fine.
Every riddle's part of my scheme. With a nod and a grin.
Yeah, so your southern hemisphere, 19 degrees here, it feels even colder. Last summer hit 43 Celsius. Yeah, no, it's scorching in some places. Yeah. A couple years ago with that sandstorm thing, that was pretty brutal. Oh good, another entire one of these things. I hope these are all more or less the same.
I'm the star, brilliant mind, wide and far. With a cane I make my mark in the shadows, in the dark. No one can outsmart me.
Okay, so this seems kind of what I want to be doing.
I'm the mastermind, so supreme in this endless
CD
night.
memory management, call YCC, assemble, link, go up one, go into the file system. It should compile. I'm not using ran lib and R and all that. Notice it's just linking the giant object with all the other objects.
My mark in the shadows, in the dark, trying no one can outsmart my game. In the city's twisted frame, I'm the mastermind so supreme. In this endless night I gleam, final tricks about to play. In the city's grand ballet.
Yeah, I probably should just... then get this crap out of the way. Purging. Yeah, I'll just copy that in there, but we definitely need to take that out.
Gotham in the star.
The keyboard might be weird, but I can definitely cross that path later.
No, it came just to might. A Gotham in the shadows goodbye.
Why are they being A3 to 6 minus C? That should be minus O. Oh, brother. So, I think this looks okay. Yes, when there's a lot of wind, it's annoying because I have to fly regularly to keep my license active. Oh, yeah, especially if you're in a small plane, man. Yeah, the climate will always be changing. So I'm gonna go, no I can't, I have to make the file. So let's copy x.cmd to bin y gcc.cmd. Okay, so this can just go, doesn't matter. Oh, I can't highlight? Oh, because my numlock, I'm sure. Yeah, there we go. So run the C preprocessor. So this should be number 2. And that goes to this file, and CC1 runs against that. And then it gets assembled to go out to number 1, I believe. Oh. Hang on a second, another intro. Okay, no big deal. Alright, so I want to validate the order because number 1 should be the out, number 2 should be the source. Yeah, output source. I believe that's right. So I'm going to just run it and see what happens. I don't know if that's a lot of errors or it's actually doing something. I think it's a lot of errors. Oh, that's a lot of objects, though. Oh, but most of them are junk. I'm just going to keep this in case. Alright, well that seemed to work okay. Alright. Alright, so let's go to the next part, kernel. Okay, kernel.cmd. Yes, create a new file. Paste. And you didn't copy. Great. Copy, file, exits, kernel, paste. Cannot open file Linux.schedule. Okay. I'm going to cheat, and I'm going to go ahead and xcopy include. Like that. And I'm going to go ahead and tell this thing to include from the root. Kernel. Okay, no. A little bit better. We do have LD still, right? Yeah. Alright, so let's try this again. Error for kernel.org. I guess LD minus R doesn't want to work. Oh. So it definitely creates a library. Error for kernel. Okay. So what would happen if I just went AR CRU kernel.a. So we're missing system call and ASM, huh? System call. The assembly one, really? How did that one get goofed up? Like if anything should work, that should be the one. Oh, because it's AS, right? And I don't have an AS. Search. Oh, I can't search and replace, can I? Okay, fine. Dir/bin copy bin a x386.exe bin x386.exe. Hope it doesn't goof this time. Why does that happen? Or is it just really not happy being called AS? What? I don't understand. There is no difference. It's like it just really doesn't want to be called AS386. Do you know which version of Linux can be considered to just be impossible to build under Windows? Technically, technically they all can. You know, it's just a C program. that was the ultimate thing that came to me. Is like, you know, how difficult it is to build this. The answer is it's not. The B flag works fine. It's just the C preprocessor hangs. I don't know why. I have no idea why. But now, I've got a archive and objects for kernel. So I think it's like progress. So that's the first part of the kernel compiled. So the next part is the memory management. Notepad mm.cmd. Yes. Paste. The assembler has to be AX. I guess it's not going to work, but try it anyways. Whoa. Oh yeah, because it's not, yeah, this LD error, I don't get it. So there's a distinct possibility this thing may not link. Quake 2, if you rename it, will not run due to a buffer overflow. Yeah, but it's like the same size. Like, it should just work, but obviously it doesn't. Alright, so it's kernel, that's the memory management compiled, so now we're going to go ahead and build the file system. Copy, close, notepad fs.cmd. Yes. Paste. So we already know this is not going to work, so arcru u fs minus a. This should all work. I guess if I was really smart here, I'd type in del fs minus a. Make sure it's clean. Well, it didn't complain. So, yeah, I guess that compiled. Alright, so it's after, I think this is the file system. Alright, so block driver. And then character driver. So I guess I can combine these into driver. Alright, kernel block, and then character. Math. Library. Yeah, if you really want to hate yourself, you can install it on a 386. I wonder if RCS works. You know, this isn't that bad in a way. Let me try this again. So let's just walk through again. So assemble, call the compiler rrcs, because I assume that works because it was all the others. Compile, archive, compile, assemble, archive, compile the one thing. I think I turned the math emulation off because it sucks. I put modern Linux on PowerPC, but damn, it's slow. Yeah. PowerPCs are not very powerful. I know that's the big shocking thing. A Raspberry Pi 3 will kill a G4. Doesn't matter with the clock. They just suck. Especially the G5s. We have such, you know, what do you call it? The stained glass windows or whatever. The rose-tinted glasses. Oh, I gotta do all that stupid library crap. Well, it's okay. I want to see how crazy this goes. Okay, so the keyboard crashes. That's nice. I'm not gonna bother debugging it. Wow, that got a lot further than I thought. Of course, there's no kernel size. The delete minus Fs are all wrong. So that doesn't look so bad. It's 124 kilobytes of libraries. That's not that bad. So keyboard died, right? Oh, that's totally not going to work. Yeah, that's not going to work at all, and I probably trashed it. Probably trashed it. So I guess it gets pre-processed. How many... I can't see the word. How many drives? Oh, how many drivers does this thing have? Not very much. Yeah, I've just compiled it with the bare minimum, so it's just floppy, console, and then interrupt 13 regular PC hard drive. No math emulation, no SCSI, there's no sound. This predates all that. This is very bare bones. Yeah, there's no purging of objects here. Alright, let's run this one more time. Linking the kernel, huh? Blah, 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 tool system. So let's see if we get a tool system. No, we don't. I should have figured, because I'm sure we're missing the keyboard object. Yeah, see there's a file called -c. Yeah, this thing popped. Yeah, hardest blocking the text, but it's Google. If you expect any quality or QA... Dude, nobody fucking QAs anything anymore. Oh my god, I'm trying not to go off on that. Nobody QAs shit. Yeah. No matter what conspiracy or who to blame, it doesn't matter. We've already crossed that threshold. The competency crisis is in full gear. Like, it's not getting fixed anytime soon. We've gone beyond that point. I know people want to get like all upset about that, but it's like, it's too late. It's too late. You know, do you think the text prediction AI is going to do any better? Especially when people feed it Reddit data? I got banned from the... originally I had early access to the Google AI thing, but... Yeah, they took me off, and I didn't even abuse it. I wasn't even asking for pictures or stories or nothing. Yeah, this is probably destroyed. That's okay. So go unzip -a-d d:/lin/0_.zip. 0.11 kernel hard our driver, right? PRV. Okay. So I want to go back to the proj Linux 0.11 cd kernel chrvrb. So I'm going to just delete all this crap. Copy everything from temp. Yeah, no del tree, so it's just quicker to use file menu. Alright, I gotta figure out where I went wrong with this. Yeah, because I guess it wants to get pre-processed. Because it's including the config.h. Yeah, you can't do that. You cannot do that. I need the old blind. CD. Key. Alright, so it's GCC E, no standard includes, include directory, traditional. Okay. Maximize key. Ah, just notepad this. So I want to get the CL386 syntax. Copy, exit, notepad line. Spelled right, notes. Add line.cmd. Keyboard. Okay. So basically we have to run CL386 against this keyboard assembly, so it gets pre-processed into keyboard -s. And then we assemble that file like that. So it didn't actually compile it, just pre-process it. Okay. And then that should make the character dev happy and everything else happy. So let's run it. You know, and that's the thing too, I'd say, is that hardware of the 90s, yeah, a lot of it sucked. A lot of it kind of sucked. Definitely have, yeah, because, you know, like, one of these things is, I can always remember thinking that Windows NT 3.1 was kind of shit until I got a professional job at Amex. And it turns out NT 3.1 was insanely stable. I got it on some compact 386 server, and I used to use it for, what do you call it? SQL Server's got a mailing agent thing built into it. So I set up a private mailbox post office thing for all the SQL servers to exchange messages and stuff between them. And I just put NT Advanced Server 3.1 on there. I don't even remember if I service packed it or not. But that thing stayed up for years. The SQL servers would always crash or have other issues, other machines had problems. NT 3.1 had insane uptime. And yeah, it's just a matter of like the quality of hardware you run it on, and a lot of that stuff from the 90s, a lot of that Taiwan stuff, real bad. Yeah, but it mostly worked. It's amazing the shit we put up with back then. Okay. So I'm not sure if that's all the libraries. It certainly feels like it. So let's try linking it manually and not redirecting anything. Oh, okay. There's no head file, alright. AS386, yep, missing an S. That would probably do it. So we run it again. I think the X79 LGA 2011 was the best PC platformer ever. Yeah, I thought so too. It's just a shame they got cut out a lot of stuff, CPU-wise, functionality. I certainly enjoyed mine. Oh, it's not AS, AX. How could I forget? Oh, just head down. Oh, okay. Okay, wow, that exploded really good. Hmm. I wonder if it's just being very verbose. Because of course string is needed. Error for tool set system. Crap, I forgot the name of this thing. The build? Yeah, build. Oh, it sucks without copy replace. I don't know what they used on this back in the day, but it certainly wasn't Notepad. Alright. Ow! Yeah, because I was buying all those Chinese Xeons at the time. I really liked them. They were really good for people working in China, too, just because the amount of viruses and bullshit everything ends up taking in. You know, having a ton of threads went a long way. A long way. Yeah, it's like it's not outputting properly. I probably screwed it up. That's what it is. I think it doesn't realize it should be outputting. Oh, much better. Oh, much better, much better, much better. So now we have just a handful of undefined symbols. Ooh, we're getting very close to building Linux on NT. It's very exciting. Very exciting. Let me just check from here. Yeah, see, I somehow lost the minus O. That's why it wasn't linking. Okay. Alright, so math error is an issue. Oh, this minus C. Any more minus C's? Yeah, that's probably why the TTY's got undefined symbol. Alright. Okay, let's try this again. Here we go, come on. No. That didn't complain. I do have a system file. Okay, so we link. We're not going to delete the objects and stuff. So then we copy tools system to system.tmp. There's your size system.tmp. Right, so we do have a kernel. Okay. Strip system.tmp. And strip crashes. We still have a size? Yeah, so I guess strip to straight up didn't work. Okay, so we're going to ignore that. And then we go tools, build, boots, sect, boots, setup, system.tmp into image. Damn, I mean, I think that's a kernel. Yeah, I think that's a kernel. Yeah. $127 kilobytes. I mean, I couldn't strip it. But I can size it. Okay, I need a floppy disk. So give me a moment. I need a floppy disk. Where can I get a floppy disk? Yeah, the boot floppies. I can just use that one. Kernel. I just got 011, right? 011.bft. Dash fda 011. Right, so boot Windows NT. I think we have a kernel. We got something, that's for sure. Alright, so let's get out of NT. And then call this one K, because I have no imagination. Program files, 7-zip. 7-zip should be able to extract floppies. And we got an image. You are not going to mess with my hard drive.
Where dreams ignite, coins make the magic in the velvet night. Through the arches,
Holy shit!
fortunes found and
There we go.
mystic in this gambit, there's a
Compiled Linux from Windows NT,
where dreams ignite, coins make the magic in the velvet
1991.
in this realm of
Hell
fantasy
yeah.
light. If you can pay your dreams.
Should have screenshotted the other one, but whatever.
Guard your heart, protect your gold. For in these streets the bold are sold.
That is freaking insane.
With smoke,
Sometimes I'm so good I even impress myself.
every promise a gilded cloak.
That is unbelievable.
Fire dancers, shadows blaze, mystic lights in a smoky haze. Trumpets wail, violins cry.
Oh, right,
Every dance
no
a
more.
thrill, just passing by. Under city lights where dreams ignite. Noise make the magic in the velvet night.
So I'm going to remove the script command because that seemed to have barfed on it.
If you can pay your
Take this
dreams,
off.
stand aside.
You know, I wonder if this is what's messing up. This shouldn't... Oh, because it's goofing the display on me. So yeah, no more stripping the kernel. Copy Y. I wonder if that messes stuff up too. Let's take that off. This is like DOS 4. It's too stupid for doing anything that's serious. If I had a zip command, you know what, I'm going to save this just in case. Try this again. I mean, I've got an existing hard drive. I can just, you know, pop it over there. Yeah, that doesn't look right. I wonder if it stomped on top of itself. Because all those duplicate defines, that did not sound very right at all. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It stomped on top of itself. Cannot find the variables. Oh, the image file is useless. What? And we still have that. Let's see what the heck it's complaining about. LD blah 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 dash O. The name specified is not recognized as an internal or external command. What? I know, it's always trying to reproduce the stuff before everything goes crazy. Oh, my path. That's why. That's why. Yeah, because when I did stuff like kernel, I think I set it up. Nope. Nope. No. Yeah, so the linker's not working because I didn't have the output there. Yeah, because you know what? I set my path into an old path, and at the end I undo it. So I didn't mess my path up. Because it's trying to be so clean. Alright, let's go size it, and then build it. Try it again. Yeah, I cleared my path, yeah. There we go. That is much better. There we go. I don't know, can I edit the stream, change the thumbnail in this stupid thing? Or do I have to go to channel contents, modify, thumbnail, change. What on earth did I call this thing? Compile something? Compile Linux from December NT, yeah? There we go. Much better thumbnail. Then again, you know what? I think I kind of like the media being crazy too, because this is just text. Change. Wait, is there a new button? There is. Yeah, let's put the old one back. That's fine. That's fine. So, then just to verify again that this is still runnable, should have our floppy here. SCV image 2. No differences. Wow. You know those happy days when you can compile something twice and get the same answer. I guess it didn't totally clean everything, but whatever. Man, that is just so cool. And it's so fast on modern machines. This would have sucked back in the day. Yeah, NT's not very stable. This one's not going to work, obviously. Well, that's a good sign. Yeah, exactly. It's the Minix file system. Well, I do get an image. Huh. Yeah, they're different, though. I guess it probably needs to be a clean build, or boot. That's why. Oh. No. But yeah, because Minix grew on top of... sorry, not Minix. Linux grew on top of Minix. So it started using the exact same file system. That's why. Try it one more time, see if it crashes. Yeah. So, where was my thing? Really? You lost your prompt already? So I'm lazy, I don't want to type this in. Alright, there we go, yeah. and then HTB or HTA is AOUT's QMU. Yeah, this QCow should do. There we go. So, as you can see, we booted up our Linux compiled from NT. Now we have a hard drive. And you just see it's MSC pre-processed. Hello? Hello world? Yay. Well, ain't that amazing? That is pretty cool. If not kinda dumb, but still pretty cool. So I just sent out a tweet.
Mixing up codes with a pinch of
Yeah,
salt.
got it to work, man.
Bites that'll never fall.
You can set it full screen, but this is like an emulator and an emulator and an emulator, and it gets confusing.
With every beat they're craving more. This peachy feast he's got in store. Senses tickled with every bite. Chef Cyber Banquet takes its
Oh
flight.
my gosh, what has this been? 8.5 hours. Oh my god, I'm insane.
Taste buds jumping now they're all getting into something. Spoons are swinging.
MC, what, the Midnight Commander thing? I have no idea where that is. I doubt it's on this thing. Nah. This is a very bare image. There's not a lot on here. And then Minix maxes at like what? 30 megabyte hard drives? It's not practical. You know, this is, you know, back in the day, of, you know, where you would want to get all the hard drives you could chain together. You know, it definitely wasn't this part, because there's no SCSI in here yet, but yeah, definitely. Once when SCSI was supported, and I got a SCSI adapter, that's what I used to do, is go and get all the old junky SCSI drives I could find. This would have enough disks. And then, yeah, the extended file systems, what a world of difference. You know, be able to have disks as big as a couple hundred megabytes. Yeah, it's so long ago.
a robotic rhythm in a gourmet show, serving up bites in a spectacular flow.
Let me try to compile it one more time, just because I'm that crazy. Wow, that's weird. Now it's always crashing on the page.
Feeling the beat in the waiting zone. Till it's your time, you ain't alone. Ticking clocks, but who needs to stare? Shooby bop, I need that rocking chair.
Yeah, because this is obviously not going to work because that page crashed.
Snap your
But it
fingers,
didn't crash this time.
keep on the phone. Daydreams fly beside the unknown. Browsing those papers, who needs to care? Jazzing high in the waiting chair. Bop, bop, bebop, let the rhythm twist and shout. Patience spins the wheel while the swingers move about. Twist that page, feel the air sway. Minds on fire.
And it didn't crash this time. Huh. I don't know.
Every ticking clock just seems to fly. In this swinging zone,
I guess I can upload this hard drive image. Because, I mean, it's nothing that special.
snap to the sound.
Yeah. Maybe it runs better on VMware or something else. I usually use VMDKs, but you can always convert it.
Tap your toes, let the swing set you free.
Blame Windows. I don't know. I mean, it got this far, right? Cannot lock the current drive. Yeah, I guess you can't check your own drive. Yeah, so there's just a proof that I actually compiled it. So I put in the Microsoft banner just because, I don't know. Oh my goodness. freaking unreal. That is so amazing, man. Oh wow, people are already resharing and stuff. I'm telling you, Twitter moves quick. If anything, that's the disappointing thing about being old enough to have like a blog, is that nobody cares about blogs anymore. I know. Just old man yelling at the clouds at this point, but. And of course, for OS2 fans, there's literally no reason this wouldn't work under OS2 as well. The question is it worth even trying? And I already know the answer. No, it's not. It's really not worth trying. Because you'd have to use something that emulates the memory the way OS2 wants it done. Because this thing definitely needs a lot of RAM. Especially when doing stuff like compiling GCC. You should be able to run simple command line crap under BOS, so I mean, you could compile Linux from there. You know, because this is like when I started this project ages ago, it's just, you know, cross-compiling and compilers and stuff, they just read text files. It's not that involved. You know, they're... At least until, I should say, GCC 5 and Clang and whatnot, because they have grown so much crazy stuff on side of them. But the good old days, they just read and write text files. They're not that scary. Well, I guess it's kind of funny. You can see the progress in the hard drive size. Yeah, wow, that's not too bad. Oh, although I think it definitely got to wind down from this one. That was quite the crazy marathon. That was kind of nuts. If anything, I'm just kind of impressed it worked. My goodness, I don't know what to do next. Probably just lie down for a bit. Oh my gosh. It's still cool to see it actually work though. Yeah, no problem. Was that not simple? Yeah, just run the compiler. Just type make. Easy as pie. Or piece of cake. Yeah, I think I'm gonna unplug because I'm looking at the clock now. This stream has been going on for almost 9 hours. Whew. That was quite a marathon. I think I'll probably try to look at the main thing next. I know I've been kind of dragging on it, but it would be nice to run something silly on the PowerPC. Maybe try to debug SDL, but for that I'm gonna have to use the native hardware, and I don't have a VGA capture. I gotta figure out a VGA capture. I'm not sure what to do because, you know, again, I'm in the UK and I don't have access to anything cool because everything kind of sucks here, so. I think that's about it though, man. I am beat. Thanks everyone for watching. I can't believe anyone watched. Concurrent viewers was 7. The number of views is 280, which is 5,000 more than I expected. 16 likes. Wow. So, yeah. Thanks again, and I don't know if I'll do it tomorrow, but definitely real time soon. So I'll update the community posts and then go from there. So I shall catch everyone later.